Yep.
There's no actual screen capture now though because I'm not in Warhammer, but I can fix that.
Okay. So something happened on my end. The button says end stream now, which is a good sign.
That's a good sign.
It says it's live. So maybe it doesn't work with the scheduled stream, but
Yep.
I think you should be good. Yeah, it's showing it's live for me. Okay, I think you're good to go.
Alright. Good shit.
Alright. Sweet. Peace out. Good
Is
luck
it
with the
is it
stream.
working though? Can you give me a link?
Yeah.
I'll just watch the chat from the viewer perspective.
Yeah, I can hear myself on the stream, so
Ah, that's good. That's
I
good.
think you're good. Alright, there's a
Ah,
link.
there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, got it.
Sweet. Alright, I'm out.
Alright, see you, dude. Thanks, man.
Process. Easiest way, and controlling the easiest way to do it is to hit the Windows key and type this string in. Percentage app data percentage slash the creative assembly slash Warhammer 2 slash scripts. I'll include it in the description below for easy copy and pasting. Once there, open up preferences.script.txt and scroll down to this line here, default battle camera type. I'll put that in the description below so you can use the find function in Notepad as well. Now, the number after this line dictates the type of camera. Change it to 2. Many of you might point out that there is a mod that does this, and while the mod is fantastic, I've personally faced issues with it sometimes while trying to go online. Maybe it's just me, but I find that this is a consistent solution that I've never had issues with. While here, let's also find this line, UI Telestration Always On, that I've included in the description as well. Now this determines the availability of those brushes that I love using for Total Breakdown. Change the Boolean value to true. Save the file, close the file, and launch the game again. Once in the game, open up the Controls section under Options and Settings and shift this slider all the way to the left. I keep it all the way to the left, giving me maximum smoothness, but it can be a bit of a pain to control larger armies with this camera, just a heads up. Important note, you want to change this setting before you actually start a battle or a replay.
What's up, boys? I'm just gonna restart my Warhammer here. Can you hear me here, by the way?
Alright, it's a link.
There we go. Yeah, got it.
This slider.
Can you hear me here, by the way? Yes, we had some stream issues, so I'm just gonna fix this so we get it actually correct. Let's see. Alright, let's see if we can see a game here. I should have the debug cam and everything working as well, so let's see if we can get it. See if we can find any people here then. You have a channel, Tyzzu, where you can hit up people. Let's see if we can get into a proper game here. Let's see. Let's see if we can find if anyone is ready to go. Avisos alerts, yeah. Yeah, I'll see if I can get the game going with some of these people that are trying to find their partners right now. Hadries, Phoenix King and Hadries, that sounds good. Is that already going? Oh, seems to be working. Yep. Lucky little 1, 2, 3. Alright, looks like we got a game. Seems like we will be having a Chaos versus Dark Elves game. Picked Chaos and Lizard was no bans, alright. Picked Chaos and Lizards, no ban. So Hadries is playing Chaos and Lizardmen, and I'm guessing Phoenix is playing at least Dark Elves for the first game. This is gonna be interesting. Clash of heavy armor incoming. It's also on Estalian Tomb, which is it's a relatively small map. A little bit of force, so you can hide some troops in. It's a decent map for like a short Dark Elf kite. Could work as well. Gonna be interesting to see what he's gonna bring. Gonna be interesting to see what he's gonna bring. Gonna be interesting to see what he's gonna bring. So we're just in that picking phase. So how you doing, boys? Anyone hyped for a little bit of Warhammer? So I haven't actually looked over the. Let's see. Let's have a look at the brackets here. So we got 31 players. Yeah, so we got a fair amount of my ODM boys in here. Showtime already beaten Barbagianni. Yeah, there's some names I remember here, especially these two though, like Phoenix King and Hadries. I know both of them. We'll see if there's anything interesting going on. Oh, looks like Phoenix King is ready. Oh, and let's go. Try to remember to take off the screen blocker then. It's quite an interesting map for this matchup though, because like you're almost guaranteed that Chaos is gonna bring at least some Horse Masters, which is a relatively short kite map. This means you could potentially like rush them with like some Dark Riders and stuff like that. But we'll see what they go for. These little forage edges are so nice though. If you get the top bit, like the high ground over here, being able to hide your units in these forests is so nice. Bit of loading going on. Alright, let's see what we have. So we got a fair few amount of Dark Riders for the Dark Elves here. XMT going with, let's see, some Doomfire Warlocks, 4 units of Dark Riders with crossbows. He also has two Dark Rider shields and 1 Doomfire Warlock. The rest is a front line with 3 Bleak Swords, 2 Hargonath Executioners, and some Corsairs. Using a Shadow Caster with Mind Razor and Pendulum, and a Rakarth using his whip. So basically I'm guessing he's going to be using the Sorceress with the Mind Razor to buff Rakarth so he can snipe. Ooh, sneaky. Doomfire Warlocks in the back. Yeah, let's look at the Chaos side then. So we got some standard Marauder Horsemen, 4 of them. 1 unit of Chaos Warhounds. Got a little Manticore, 2 Feral Manticores, Chaos Warriors plus Mirror Guard. See, Chaos Warriors, Marauders with great weapons, and 2 units of Halberds plus Soul of Damnation. That is cute. And let's see for the Lord. Which Lord is he using? He's probably using Sigvald, right? There we go. Yeah, a little bit of a Sigvald. Standard stats and stuff on him. Regen plus the abilities. And we got a Metal Caster with only Final Transmutation on foot. So I'm guessing he's just going to be running with Sigvald the entire game then. Oh yeah, I should probably change that names. Check it out. I'll fix those. Let's see. Like that, and like that. Oh, there we go. Hell Cannon took a Doomfire Bolt straight out from the Warlocks. This is sneaky though, like you could actually know, because of the cast range, you could actually know that that was hidden behind you. But Haterade is just going to move forward. And these Dark Riders with repeated crossbows are actually going to be quite nice against these Horse Masters, because the range is not that great for them. But with a little bit of kiting, yeah, you can see this Haterade is kiting it. And already we have some Corsairs getting caught out by Chaos Marauders. Soul of Damnation just spamming into the Hargonath Executioners here. Oh, so protecting this Hell Cannon with some Halberds as well, which is smart, so they just don't get overrun. Dark Riders chasing off the Chaos Warhounds. Ooh, these Executioners are getting absolutely wrecked by this Hell Cannon. And we can see the Chaos Marauders getting into a fight with Bleak Swords. That's not a bad matchup actually for the Bleak Swords. They can do alright there. little charge in the back as well with some Dark Riders, and they would finish them off quite fast. These Executioners, however, they are taking a beating. Ooh, huge Soul Blight going in. Doomfire Warlocks going in for a little bit of kill on the Marauder Horsemasters, Horsemen. And these Dark Riders as well, catching them on the flip side here. That's really nice moves from Phoenix King. But Final Transmutation going down, fully upgraded. Buckhearth ate. I didn't eat that much actually. That was pretty decent. He got away pretty easily. But he's gonna get gooned hard by Sigvald and these two the Manticores if he stays around here. He really needs to move. Frontline wise, Dark Elves are doing fine. It seems. Yeah, these Executioners are coming up here are pretty. The Executioners are actually pretty low though. Both of them are almost destroyed already. But so are these Halberds, and oof. The Rockart took a lot of damage there. But this Feral Manticore is pretty much half HP. Oh, gonna charge him in the back. A lot of stuff happening here. Hell Cannon still active though, that is a problem. Yeah, and as you can see, Rockart right now is just eating damage from this Manticore, but he should be able to beat that on a one-on-one. But these Marauder Horsemen are being quite annoying. And you also got to remember that Murderous Prowess is on right now, which is pretty big for all the Dark Elf units on the map. Oh, you don't want to shoot into there though. That's pretty much only hitting your own Chaos Warriors. Yeah, Rockart just ate that Manticore, and the other Manticore is just finished killing off the Shadowcaster. Yeah. I think you just grind it out from here on. Like most of the vocab from the Hadries is dead, and you still have loads of repeater crossbow Dark Riders. There's really no threat for these now. Like they can just, with scrutiny, hit pretty much anything on the map. As long as he keeps Rockart away from this Manticore, he should be fine. So yeah, got some slow moves going up. And as you can see, like these Dark Riders are just gonna absolutely wreck these Chaos Warrior Halberds right now. Like these are so slow as well. Like there's nothing they're gonna be able to catch. And as soon as these the Marauder Horsemen come back in, like their range is shorter than these. So yeah, you can skirmish, but it's basically up to him to use micro, right? Well, these won't be needing any micro at all to keep alive. But yeah, Hell Cannon is down. These Chaos Warriors and Halberds are just getting absolutely wrecked. And we even still have some Dark Riders like running around. They probably dealt with the dogs earlier. Yep, the dogs are pretty much dead. And let's see, yeah, Corsair's Handbows. The Doomfire Warlocks are almost dead though. 7 models left. But yeah, as you can see, like, this is the issue right now. You got nothing to deal with these. They would probably even beat the Marauder Horsemasters in combat as well. No, actually they would lose that, but he's got more than enough support with the Corsairs as well here. Like both Corsair units are, well, this one is running pretty low on ammo, and the other one as well. This one is full HP. Like you can just use these to screen against the Marauder Horsemen. And if the Marauder Horsemen come forward, you could just charge down with Rockhearth, right? So yeah. Have a feeling this is going to be an uphill battle for Hadries, unless Phoenix King is making some mistakes. Oh, charging into Halberds though, that is not great. A little bit of pushback. Hello Farfasel, this is Ondiaga. I am the caster for this tournament, at least for now. And I was a Warhammer 1 player. Like some of these guys will know me, but I usually play the multiplayer scene in Warhammer 1. So I'm getting back into it now for Game 3. Yeah. As you can see, like, Phoenix King is just going to be able to like ring around the rosy with this until he's basically winning. So unless Hadries can do some insane micro with these Horsemasters to waste his ammunition. Yeah, so The thing with Sigvald is if you just surround him, like if you kill off the rest of the army and you just surround him with these Dark Riders, like the little ammo they have left will just, some of it will hit him in the back, right? If you just shoot him from 360 range. And then after that you can just cycle charge with the Rockhearth while you charge in one of these at the time. And by doing that, Sigvald is going to have a hard time hitting Rockhearth. Oh, he's not paying attention now though, so these Marauders are going to get into combat. Ooh, the Manticore pick. That is huge. Getting the Manticore here is massive. Like, this is just going to fall over. But actually, the balance of power is very much in... Why is he charging it? Oh, no, I did not like that. I did not like that move. There was no reason to charge in there. Like, the balance of power is... Yeah. Alright. And a massive final transmutation. Yeah, that's actually going to win Hadri's the game. Yep. So the balance of power was fairly much in Hadri's favor because of Prince Sigvald, right? Yeah, the Mad Lad with Rakat was Phoenix King. So charging in there at the end, that was a major mistake in my mind. Like, he had plenty of ammunition left, unless the rules comply him to do that, but I don't think they should, at least from what I heard. So let's see what the scores are. 900. Yeah. Yeah, you can see these executioners got shut down hard. The other one did alright. But the Corsairs with handbows, wow, they really pulled some weight. I'm surprised he charged those in at the end though. Like, he had basically full scrutiny, do whatever he wanted. That surprised me a lot. So I think the smarter move there would just be to shoot out your ammo if it's allowed though in the rules. I actually haven't checked the rules. Let's see, which one's that? Phoenix King. Alright, let's change the Hadri's up to 1-0. Boom. Yeah, I was very surprised by that actually. So from what I saw, apart from the balance of power was favored in Hadri's, but that's because he had a Manticore and Sigvald at full HP and Rakarth was really low. But, like, you could just shoot down the Manticore there and basically just cycle off the chaff units until it was only Rakarth left. No, not Rakarth, only Sigvald left. And then you basically just shoot Sigvald and cycle charge him until he's dead. Alright, let's put up the screen blocker again. So Phoenix King picks High Elves and Wood Elves. Let's see what Hadri's does. So the map as well is Oakenhammer. It's also a fairly small map with relatively little terrain. So it's a decent map for rushing. But because it's so open as well, as long as you're fighting races that don't have decent range units, you can also kite quite a bit. Because it's flat and open, it's very difficult to get units caught if you play it right. But it's a small map though, so I would favor some sort of rush army. And yeah, ooh, Hadri's is going Beastman, it seems. Let's see if he picks Beastman. Yeah, rushing. Yeah, not Russian. Rushing. Yeah, Hadri's is going Beastman. So High Elves or Wood Elves against Beastman, I kind of like Wood Elves in the matchup just because Wild Riders are really good, but... I am not a big fan of playing High Elves against Beastmen. But you could also play some like High Elf, Cav, kiting builds. But going a front line is... yeah, that's gonna be harsh. Yeah. Phoenix King is looking at Wood Elves, it seems. So Phoenix King is going Wood Elves. So against Wood Elves, you can do several interesting things here. Like you could go full melee rush, just with Dryads and just mass amounts of Wild Riders. But if the Beastman player goes for something of the same, like you're gonna be in trouble because the Beastman infantry is just gonna outright beat you. And it's Cav, and if he uses the Cav and the Hounds with the poison, it's really good against Wood Elves. So the other option for the Wood Elves is either a full kite build with just Cav kite to be able to avoid him, or you go for a mix of infantry kite and Cav, which can also be quite potent if you keep the infantry alive. For the Beastman though, I'd be prepared to kill some range units. Let's just say it like that. But this is one of the matchups, like, I feel like this matchup has always been rather interesting. And probably more so now that Beastmen are better than they were when I played. But we'll see what these two good players bring. It's kind of funny that both of these are forest factions, but there's literally almost no forest on the map. Like this is just a flat, featureless map, like two impassable terrain pieces and a little bit of a hill. Like two small forests on either side, but nothing you can really use to your advantage. This map though is it can be very challenging for Wood Elves on this map. Like if you bring too little units, like let's say you only bring like a couple of Wild Riders, right? And he brings a full Cav rush from Beastmen, like you're gonna struggle to keep them off. Which means you basically have to just run and abandon your infantry. You're just gonna get caught out. But it's very much up to the Beastman player to try and overwhelm the Wood Elf player, so that you just avoid the kiting. If you can manage that as a Beastman player, you're pretty good to go in this matchup, I feel. Let's try and change these names up though. Let's see. So they actually match where the player positions are. There we go. Alright. It seems that Phoenix King is ready. I'm just waiting for Hadri's. It's a very interesting matchup though. Like there's a lot of things you can do on both sides there. And some of them with, like, depending on what you face. Like if you go, like as I said earlier, like a full Wood Elf rush army and he's bringing a full Beastman rush army, like you're in a world of hurt. But we'll see. Alright, let's remove my little Bretonian buddy there. So as you can see, like this is what I'm talking about, this map is rather small. There's not a lot of terrain here. So you have these rocks on either side that are impassable. You can also hide units behind them, like for example against cannons and bolt doors and stuff like that. Or magic missiles. So these are impassable terrain. The only real forest that it's going to be of impact is going to be this one in the middle, but it's so small that it shouldn't really matter much. But yeah, let's look at the Wood Elves. So we got 3 units of Sisters of the Thorn. These are pretty good against Beastmen, considering they have physical resistance. And also all 3 of them can cast spells. We also got 2 Wild Riders with shields and 1 with a normal Wild Rider. Oh, then he has Orion. Oh, that is interesting. Not a big fan of Orion, personally. I just feel like he dies too early. And doesn't do enough. But he also brought some Branch Wraith. With the... let's see. Yeah, the buff. ITP and... Earth Blood. Frontline. 2 War Dancers. 2 Eternal Guard Shields. The Beastmen are going for 3 units of Gore Herds with shields. 2 units of Ungor Raiders and 4 Ungor Spear Herds. 2 of them with shields and 2 without. For the Lord, he has Torox the Brass Bull. Big boy over here. He's also using a Shaman of Death with... ooh, interesting. What's that? Yeah, this is Aspect of the Dread Knight. Alright. Terror. Terror and Leadership. And he's brought 3 units of Centigors with throwing axes, a unit of Tuskor chariots, and 2 units of Centigors. So just from the offset, looking at the Sisters of the Thorn with these Wild Riders, if he should be able to kill the Centigors throwing axes. Like these boys, these girls, I mean, they got poison on their throwing missiles. And if they hit them with poison, they get slowed down and should be able to catch them and kill them. It's basically the same speed. Oh, some Vanguard going on though. And here we go, yep, instantly pulls back. That is the right move. Like he needs to get away from these Ungor Raiders. So the issue here is because of these Ungor Raiders, it kind of makes it a pain in the ass for these sisters, because their range is actually less than the Ungor Raiders, and you don't want to be tossing their missiles into Gore Herds. So you really want to kill, like, yeah, he's got Poison Hounds. 1 unit of Poison Hounds and 1 without. I prefer to bring Poison Hounds, because you kind of want poison against Wood Elves so that you can slow them down. Ooh, the War Dancers are going in though. These War Dancers should absolutely mincemeat these Gore Herds. And Wild Riders with shields. Yeah, there we go. Sisters of the Thorn. See this? So this is not a bad engagement for the Wood Elves, but I wouldn't say it's really cost effective either. Like if he had massed all his cav on the same side, just mashed these as well, like in a round, gone in on him, then it would have been a lot better. Because right now he's taking a lot of damage. Like look at these Sisters of the Thorn. He is riding the Poison Dogs and the Centigors though, and they are going to run into more Wild Riders, which is not great for them. So this is not the worst fight, this is a decent fight now. Just bringing in these extra Wild Riders has really helped. And you can see Hadri is bringing over some Spearman herds. He's trying to probably close in the gap here so they can't run away, these Wild Riders. On the other side, the War Dancers, yeah, they mincemeat the Gore Herds, but now Torox has a little bit of a axing to the face to say to these boys. The Ungor Raiders as well shooting into them, so you can see like they're already taking a lot of damage. These ones routed earlier, but coming back, it's gonna be nice. Just put them right into the Ungor Raiders along with these Wild Riders with shield. Just clear them off the map as soon as you can. Yeah, as you can see here, the Wood Elves can just pull back now. The problem though is these Centigores with throwing axes, they're still alive and still kicking. But most of the Beastman infantry is... the middle part of the Beastman infantry is pretty much dead, but these spearmen on the sides there are actually doing quite well. Most of them are pretty healthy. Here we go in with a Curse of Anrair, reducing melee attack. And at the same time, the Scissors of Thorn have additional physical resistance base weapon damage. This is really going to help them here. Orion doing a good job as well, terrorizing. So let's see, Wild Riders. Oh yeah, just smash these Centigores like hard. Just kill them. Same with the dogs. You can just charge in, go into the back of this. It's gonna be huge. Another curse. No, that's a Curse of Anride and Aspect of the Dread Knight going down now to cause terror, so they don't get terror routed. Smart move. But the shock damage from these Wild Riders just charging into the back actually routed most of these units anyway. So right now it's pretty much Taurox, some Centigores and his Shaman plus these Chariots on this side. On the other side though we do have 2 units of Spearmen. But these, as long as he has a decently healthy Orion, like you can always route these pretty easily with Terror. But Taurox is giving the business to Orion right now. Absolutely smacking him about. But Orion is no slouch either, like he has 73 melee attack, so he can do pretty well here. Actually anti-large as well, yeah. Let's see how much it is now. Yeah, 15 anti-large. So Taurox is actually taking quite a bit of damage, and now he's gonna get poisoned as well by these Sisters of the Thorn. And probably surrounded. Yeah. You can see Phoenix King doing some pretty decent things on the middle here. Breaking off most of the middle bit with the War Dancers, killing the Gores out, which leaves only these Ungor Spearmen, and the Ungor Spearmen are very prone to like morale shocks. But oh my lord, now Orion and Taurox both pretty low now, and I'm guessing he has the Shield of Isha, or the Cloak of Isha, which is gonna help Orion a lot here. Basically gonna be regenning and having massive resistance. Yeah, as you can see, like strong 8 hit points per second and 20% damage resistance. And that is a ward save, so no magic or fire or anything is gonna help against that. Yeah, as you can see now, Taurox is just getting overrun, and that should be the end for the Beastman. Very hard for Beastman to come back now when you lose your Lord, and so much of the balance of power is bound into your Lord when you play Beastman. Hello there, Venom. Welcome. So yeah, as you can see, like there's very little left. There's just these couple of Ungors, little Spearmen here, but it's not gonna be enough. There's nothing here to kill off Orion, especially with this region. Like, he's just gonna be terrifying right now. Adri's going, he can win against meta, but not against the Meme King. So yeah, Meme King Orion throwing spears into the back of Taurox, mocking him as he goes. Come on then. Yeah, look at that. Bit of a hit and miss, but and that is it. 1-1. Phoenix King evening out the score. Very well played by him, though. I didn't like the initial Cavia engagement on the side, but he did exactly what I said, bringing in more Cav to just smash it apart. And Orion as well really helped out. Look at that, 2,000 damage value on Orion. That is not something you see a lot. And yeah, look at these War Dancers as well. This one unit actually did 1,000 damage. This is the one that routed and came back, I presume, because it just ran in and butchered these Ungor Raiders. Yeah, 1,800 as well on Taurox. That is pretty decent. Yeah, both the Cav did well. I would have liked to see more Centigores, just normal Centigores with poison Warhounds. More Orion nerfs needed. Alright, let's put up the screening here. Taurox needs buffs for sure. So let's see what the next map is. I do not actually. Let me check if I can see the map pics. So next map is Galbaraz. This is pretty much the same as the two other maps, like Estalian Tomb and Oakenhammer. It's the same layout, like it's relatively small. Oh, never mind. No. Wait. Galbaraz is a lot bigger. Um, so Galbaraz has an interesting hill on the left side here in one of the deployment zones, and it also has this little area here with water in it, that you can use to hide units from like artillery and stuff like that, which is pretty decent. So let's see what the picks are gonna be. This is actually a much bigger map than the previous ones. I mixed up Galbraz with another map. But yeah, this is one of the orc step maps. I'm just gonna toss some food here while I'm waiting for them to pick up their stuff. So how is everyone today? Let's have a look at the brackets as well. ODM green one going forward. Showtime. Oh, wow, 3 ODM boys. 4th from the first round, not bad. There's a lot of new names there that I haven't heard before though, but should be interesting regardless. And you gotta remember, both of these boys are well known in the community, like Phoenix King and Hadri's. So Phoenix King is picking High Elf VC Beastman, and he bans Dark Elves. Let's see what Hadri's answer is gonna be. Is he going lizards? So he goes Lizardman, he bans Beastman, and Phoenix King instantly picks High Elves. So this is rather interesting. Like, I think if you play High Elves against this, like you go for either Bolt Doors or you go for a like Mass Archer build. Because I've rarely seen like Mass Inf Cav builds do well against Lizardman. So that's what I presume he's gonna do here. The Lizardmen are interesting though in this matchup because you can spam a lot of skinks, which make the range from Phoenix King really, yeah, gonna struggle. It's gonna be interesting to see. Like I'm guessing he's either gonna go like a Metal Caster and some archers, or he's gonna go for a couple Bolt Tours, like 3-4 Bolt Tours. For Hadri's part, I assume he's gonna be bringing quite a few skinks just to bog down the High Elves, and then maybe like a Saurus unit or two. And I'm not a big fan of bringing monsters as the High Elves now as the Lizardmen here. I prefer bringing just loads and loads of infantry and some cav, just to avoid giving the Bolt Tours any good targets. And you can pick like a cheeky lord, like the one that summons the Manticores. Oh god, I can't even remember his name. Basically pick a cheap lord as lizards. Don't give the Bolt Tours a good target. Or it's either that, or you go for Mazdamundi on his big ass dinosaur, and you pray he doesn't have Bolt Tours. Or either that, or you have to shut them down pretty early. The problem for High Elves though in this matchup is that you kind of, if you don't bring anything that can kill monsters, you're gonna be in a world of hurt if he does bring any. That's why I'm saying like mostly the melee like infantry cav builds are gonna struggle if he brings any large dinosaurs, because they're just not chunky enough to bring them down fast. You also gotta remember like Saurus will tear apart pretty much all the infantry in the High Elf roster apart from Swordmasters and the White Lions. And even then they trade decently against the White Lions as well. With a few skinks in as well, it's just such a nice matchup. That's assuming the High Elf goes for an infantry core though. Which he doesn't need to do, which is the interesting bit. Yeah, personally, I'm not that big a fan of the Boltors just because of what I said earlier. Like, if the Lizardman doesn't bring anything big, like the Boltors are kind of, I feel like they're kind of a waste. Like, they're not gonna get 700 value back. If the Boltors are allowed to shoot, then for sure, yes, they will be good. But the problem is keeping them alive, right? Because the Lizards can go so wide here. 300 cost skinks, like you can just spam like 5 of those along with the Saurus frontline. Just completely overwhelm the High Elves. All you need is one of those 300 cost skinks to get on the Boltors, and it will literally kill all 3 of them. So, but I've seen some cheeky things with Lore of Metal and the armor reduction spell with some High Elf archers. It can be really nice to snipe like dinosaurs and stuff like that, along with the net as well. It's kind of the same as you would do against Tomb Kings. The only issue with Lizardmen compared to Tomb Kings is that the lizards are fast, Tomb Kings are slow. So you get less time to shoot. But we'll see what he does. Should be interesting nonetheless. Also very excited to see what Hades is going to bring here. See, we've got some chat going on. He's going, it's been a while for this one, so he probably hasn't practiced this matchup much. It's not a common matchup either, like I feel like you don't want to be High Elves in this position, but because it's a matchup that isn't played very often, you can surprise a Lizardman player, right? It's all about like, yeah, build-wise, this could be really rock, paper, scissors. If you have the right build, or right can opener, you're gonna crack that can open. Well, here we go. Gonna remove the overlay. Let's see what he's gonna bring here. So this is what I'm talking about. This is the little hill. Like, yeah, using this one, if you can keep your melee infantry on this, charging down this hill is actually very nice. And this is a little area I can talk about where you can avoid. Like, if you run along this edge, you can avoid pretty, yeah, most straight fire artillery and the handguns and stuff like that. And you can just use this little forest to sneak up as well, which is very nice. Let's go over the Lizardman first. So we have a... So let's see. 2 units of skin cohorts, 1 source warrior shields, 1 cohort of Sotek, 3 units of chameleons. These are feral cold ones with some horned ones, plus 2 Feral Stegs and a Bastillon with an Arca Sotek. And he bought the Croxigore Ancient. That is interesting. And the Beastcaster with Flock of Doom and the Manticore Summon. So let's see. Yeah, so we got 3 Boltors. This is like the standard, I feel like, if you're going High Elves on this one. But he also has 3 units of Spears, 2 units of Dragon Princes, a Arcane Phoenix, the Omen of Azuran, actually the named Arcane Phoenix, and a Alariel. Little Eagle Girl. Star Avalorn, Tempest, Shield of Thorns, Earthblood, and False Protection. Also with the Shieldstone of Isha. So this is going to be interesting. He also has an interesting pick, actually, the Lion Chariots of Krace. That's actually very interesting. So just looking at the offset, I think Phoenix King's army shouldn't be too bad against this. Like, there's no Saurus here. And he has 2 units of Dragon Princes to deal with these cold ones and horned ones. Like, obviously, if there's a grind, the horned ones will win, along with these monsters. But there's a lot of juicy good targets here for the Boltors. So if you can just focus fire, move his infantry up, and then protect the Boltors with his Dragon Princes, this is not going to be bad, actually. Because basically the only threat, like skink-wise, is these cores of Sotek. The rest there is more or less nothing you need to care about. There's 1 Source Warrior shield, but you could charge that with your chariots. So the chariot might actually be really worthwhile here. So let's see what he shoots at. Yeah, shooting at the horned ones, actually. Yeah, I like that. Removing the horde ones. Probably either shoot at that or the Arca Sotek. Like, this one has a hard time dodging. It's very, very slow. Yeah, shooting into the steg now as well. Like, if you also get these 2, oof, a lot of damage onto these horned ones now. A lot of models dying. Gotta remember the horned ones. The bolters are actually better against horned ones than they would be against, for example, a unit of Dragon Princes, because there's less model than a unit of horned ones. So the bolts basically kill regardless, right? So they kill 1 model if they hit, or 2. Yeah, like that. That's 1 down. So yeah, every single unit here is gonna count. Ooh, what is that? Yep, Arcane Phoenix bursting out some flames. Absolutely wrecking these cores of Sotek. And using the Bastillon, using his ability. Spearman taking a lot of damage. Summon as well going down. You can see these Boltors as well. Oh, please get these Chameleons. They need to go over here if you want to do this. So as you can see, these Dragon Princes are just gonna... well, if they charged, they would absolutely smash these Skink Courts. And the Lion Chariots are getting a good engagement onto these Saurus Warriors right now. But this side is completely overrun. Like, this unit of Eagle Claw Boltors is just completely overrun. Alariel is almost dead, getting hit by the Feral Manticore. So she needs to get back, get the hell out of there. This unit of Chameleons took a lot of damage, but they're still high on models, like 49 models. They will still do a lot of damage. So I feel like he needs to focus these Boltors onto something else now. Like, the horned ones are damaged more than enough. You need to get some damage on the dinos, because you're gonna have nothing to deal with these dinos once these the Boltors die. And as you can see, like, the Phoenix, sure, it's decent, but if it gets trapped in between like this, it's taken a lot of damage. Yeah, as you can see now, it's just getting absolutely ganked upon by these dinos, and it's gonna have a hard time coming out. Yep, as you can see, it's completely stuck right now. Oh, there we go. Croxigore Ancient did a little hit to push it out. Chariot still going strong, but there's a lot of dinosaurs left here that he's gonna have to kill. L'Oreal doing a good job just kiting this Manticore though. That is the right choice. And Dragon Princes, are they gonna charge into the Skinks? Nope. So charging into these horned ones. I'm guessing she's gonna land the L'Oreal and do a Star of Avalorn as well. Oh, Earthblood. Nope. False Protection. All right. Yeah, and the Star. There we go. Get in the Omen of Azurian and use the Star. L'Oreal ideally should be in this as well, but I'm guessing she got the tick from the side, so this is fine. Look at this, like, oh my god, these Feral Cold ones are getting absolutely munched on. And now there's going to be spears in here as well. Huge healing, and the Bard is straight back up into the High Elf control right now. So if you can keep these It was basically all the Lizardman Cav just died right here. All the Lizardman Cav just died. Absolutely just grinded down by the Phoenix with the Dragon Princess, the Spears, and the Lariel. And she's full HP now, as you can see. Almost at a healing cap though, which is big, but still. As long as he has a decent Chariot core, he can reduce these swords down along with the Dragon Princes. And might be hard killing the Croxigore Ancient with these dinos though. But there's no heal for the dinosaurs, so every single bit of damage from the Boltor is going to matter. The one that is left. Oh, there's one crew over here as well that you can start kiting away and then you can go back onto the crew. Oh, another Manticore summon though. This could be big. So as you can see, the Croxigore Ancient is getting surrounded now with the Dragon Princes. Yep, here we go. Good surround. Dragon Princes plus the Phoenix and the Lariel now going in. Healing. Earthblood. But Alariel needs to be careful, like, yeah, this Manticore is doing a lot of damage. Heart of Avalon is huge, but she can only heal so much. And right now, she needs to get out of here. Oh, she's going in with a flame? Oh, I don't like that. You're just hitting your own Dragon Princess at this point. Oh, wait, never mind. They have fire resistance. Never mind. Yeah, that's good then. Kill off the Skink Cohorts on the Saurus. Is the cooldown on the Star of Avalon? Yeah, it's gonna be a while before she gets that, I think. And this Bastillodon as well is gonna be a major issue. Like, the longer this stays alive, the more these units are gonna get grinded down. And as you can see right now, the Croxigore Ancient is actually routed though. I'm terrified actually. So if you put the Laurel, yeah, maybe he won't come. Oh, came back. Lucky. That is pretty big. If she was able to stick on this guy and route him off the field, that would have been huge. Now she's using these swords to screen out the cab as well. So swords are pretty meaty. They can do some decent stopping. Like, you can look at this, a lot of Dragon Princes just getting caught on the mass of the Saurus right here. But he needs to use the Stegs and just hit these Dragon Princes whenever he can. And try to keep his Lord like behind the Stegodons. Because if the Lord goes down... Oh, here we go. Another Star of Avalon. Hitting both units of Cav, I believe. Yep. Both unit Dragon Princes, plus the Omen of Azurian. Desperately trying to kill the Croxigore Ancient right now. As you can see, the bar is pretty much dead even. Like, maybe a slightly higher favored with that new heal. But Alariel is close to dying, and she is trapped in between all these units. She needs to get out. Yep, there we go. You need to get her out, and then, yeah, away from these skinks. They will absolutely wreck her right now. HP is slowly ticking down. And yeah, this is the issue for Halves right now. There's very little to kill all of these dinosaurs. Like, yeah, sure, Dragon Princes are good, and the Phoenix is decent, but if this Phoenix gets surrounded, and yeah, as you can see, the Arca Sotek. That's why I said you need to snipe this thing early. The longer it goes, the more damage is gonna accumulate over the battle. And yeah, as you can see, the bar just shifted drastically back in Lizardman favor right now. But at least some revenge. Croxigore Ancient probably gonna die here to the little birdie. Yep, there we go. Last hit. Boom. Dead Crocodile Man. So yeah, the Lord is dead, but as long as he keeps tight here, I don't see how this Eagle is gonna kill everything here. I just don't see it. Maybe if he gets like a lucky route. Oh, that's a good one though. That is good. Oh, that is huge. You need to run out of that quickly. Yeah, the Skink Priest as well is live, which is actually giving encourage to these units. So a little bit of leadership. It would be nice to snipe the Skink Priest. It's probably the best snipe right here. But Alariel, oh, she's so low though. 320 HP. Wavering constantly. Like, any more shift in the balance of power and she might just break. And yeah, as you can see, these Dragon Princes going down. He needs some good hits here. I would probably focus on killing the Skink or, yeah. Skink or the Bastillodon. The Bastillodon, Arca Sotek. It's definitely the two targets you want to kill here. So yeah, you can see, oh, Skink Priest. So if you use Alariel now to kill the Skink Priest, that is nice, because it gives you a balance of power back. And another little poison snakes. This does have some physical resistance though on the Omen of Azurin. But yeah, that was the last of the land units, so he needs to stay on the ground now. This eagle has to stay on the ground, or else he's gonna get incurring penalties. Let's see, Alariel. Oh, he's getting charged in the back. Yep. Oh, Feral Stag just taken down the eagle woman. And that eagle is absolutely wrecked. So yeah, it's basically up to this this Phoenix to carry the game now, and I don't think it could do it. These two dinos are just too healthy. Oh, maybe. We'll see. Some lucky hits. It does have good stats. Better stats than both of these Stegodons. But it has to do a lot of damage. And yeah, as you can see, like, here we go. Saurus coming back in. These Saurus are actually going to do a lot of damage to the Omen of Azurin. It only has 50 armor. And Saurus are a decent melee attack as well, so they can pounce and go through the melee defense. And yeah, as you can see, that should be it. Little eagle going down. And it's a 2-1 to Hadri's. Well done, sir. Yeah, I like the Lizardman army here. It was pretty decent. Oh, holy shit! Look at these chameleons. 2,300. That's why you need to kill these boys. Like, they do so much damage, especially against both Alariel and this Omen of Azurin. They do so much. So the value of Alariel is pretty low, but this doesn't factor in her healing, which was absolutely huge this game. Yeah, this Dragon Prince did a lot of damage as well. And yeah, Chariot paid for itself. 1,400, very nice. Bolt Towers did alright. Could have been better. The Croxigore did mediocre, I think. Another Lord is probably better than the Croxigore. But both the Feral Stags and the Bastiladon absolutely paid for themselves. So yeah, 2-1 to Hadri's. And he should be moving on. Let's see if we can find... well, actually, let's see if we can hit up... Alright. Let's see if we can find some more games to stream here. Oh, that's the wrong one. So let's see what we can get a hold of. Yeah, that was well played by Hedries there, though, keeping his dinos tight at the end there. Like, anything you stream away from the other dinos, if he split them up there, he would have just been picked apart by the eagle, but managed to keep them together and just slowly grind it down with Arcosotech. Let's see if we can get any more. So Evanstar and Showtime. Let's see if we can hit up Showtime. Zyphos was Hadri's. Yeah, that would be nice. But Not sure I want to cast high Hadris again though, but Zyphos against Hadris would be really nice actually. Yeah, we're actually straight on point for that game. It seems most of the others are already in their games already. I'll hit up the Discord here first, so I don't. We'll see what we can get a hold of on a short notice, and if not, we'll go for the Zyphos and Hedry's game as well. I kind of want to try and get Evanstar in Showtime though, if we can. Well, as the Zyphos was Hadri's game. We'll go into that one for now. Oh. Valid password, let's see then. I'm gonna hit up Zyphos. Two seconds, I'm just gonna open up my Steam here for a bit. Just do like that. Let's see. Alright, let's see then. Yeah, I like the build Phoenix King. The bolt doors are usually pretty decent, but I really like the chariot though. The chariot pick was really nice there actually. Did a lot of damage. Where the hell is this game though? I can't seem to find. Oh, there we go. Let's see. Let's see if it's this one. That's the wrong one. Let's see. Okay, they had some connection issues. Okay. But I think that was another one of the tournament players, right? Let's see. Let's see what we got here. RTK. No, that shouldn't be any of ours. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's see if we can take down this little overlay again. There we go. They are about to start. Oh, he's just getting right into the second game here. So I'm just gonna edit the overlays. Let's see. This was Evan Star. And green one. GGX, Venom, green one. Not the Evan Star. Why am I putting Evan Star? That's the wrong one. GGX Venom. Alright. So should be 1 and 0. Let's just get this up. Right. There we go. Hate dealing with these overlays. Alright, so if you remove the actual overlay. And let's see what we got. So we got Dwarves against Beastmen. That is interesting. So let's see. So GGX Venom is playing Dwarves. And the ODM green one is playing Beastmen. So for the Dwarves, we got Thoric Ironbrow, not surprising, with 2 Thanes actually. That's not something you see too often. Also has a Flame Cannon. So there's another pick you don't see too often. And let's see, 2 Giant Slayers, 2 Normal Slayers, 2 units of Quarrelers, 3 Miners with Blasting Charges, a Normal Miner, and 3 units of Dwarf Warriors. Yep. For the green one, we have 2 units, 3 units of Minotaurs, 2 units of Harpies, and a Doom Bull, normal Doom Bull. That is very interesting. It's a decent choice against dwarves, as long as he doesn't get focused down by like range units. He has 2 Vanguarded Chaos or Chaos Warhounds with poison. Is there poison on both? Yep, poison. And he has a Brace Shaman on a Chariot with Traitorkin. For his front line, Gore Herds, Angor Herds. Yeah, 3 units of Gore Herds, 4 units of Angor Herds. So basically these units, the entire front line here is just to screen out these Minotaurs. And there's not a lot of range there, but there are a lot of Slayers. But I have a feeling that these Minotaurs are gonna have a bloody field day with these dwarves. There are a lot of Slayers though, you gotta remember that. That is, never underestimate Slayers. Like, they will do a lot of damage to Minotaurs. They're low armored, large units, 35 armor. So even though they dish out a lot of damage against armored units, especially like stuff like the Miners and the Dwarf Warriors, they will melt against Slayers. Absolutely melt. And because he has the RT, he's gonna have a nice little hill here. Personally, you could do some cheeky builds with Beastmen as well against dwarves. Like, you can go double Cygor and just throw them down. But the problem is most dwarves are going to be bringing a lot of gyrocopters, which are going to be hell for Beastmen. And I can tell you, if he brings two, 3 gyros, like 3 harpies, they're not gonna be enough. Like you're not gonna be enough to screen out your entire army. So well, we'll see. With the Cygors though, the good thing is you can pull the gyros away from the army, which is the strength of having the Cygors, and then the harpies can screen them effectively. But still, it's a tall order. But dwarves, yeah, let's see some stunties get smashed. Not a big dwarf fan. I like this army though. It's something different. Let's see if it works though. Yeah, flame cannon missing. Gore herds are juking it. Yeah. Its defensive position as well is really nice, but I am not sure he's seen these hounds. And if he just stops, if green one just stops these here, yeah, they're gonna be hidden. They can just come in. Like the second these slayers move forward, these hounds are just gonna hit straight into the flame cannon. Okay, why is he moving the hounds in? Oh, he's actually moving them in to stop the flame cannon. Yeah, that's cute. So these are small as well, so slayers won't be doing extra damage against them either. But oh god, they melt this flame cannon crew. Holy shit, yeah, the entire unit of hounds got on top of the flame cannon crew. So these boys have already paid for themselves. Oh, maybe not. If the flame cannon stays alive, then it's... yeah, that's not worth them. But it slowed down the shooting at least. So now you kind of just want to get in there. Slow down the rate of fire on the flame cannon, which is nice. But he needs to get onto these quarrelers and fast. You don't want them shooting into your minotaurs. Like these are normal minotaurs as well, not shielded. But these slayers, oh, the slayers are going straight into minotaurs without any support. That is not good. Nice Traderkin cast though, going in here, hitting both the slayers, miners. Yeah, 2 units of slayers. No, not actually, they didn't hit the giant slayers, but yeah, 3 units here got hit by Traderkin, did a decent amount of damage. But yeah, as you can see, look at these minotaurs. 10, well, I still have 10 models, but look at the damage. Like, they're down to 40% HP. Slayers, with all the spell casting, are still better off. And these minotaurs are not cheap. Like, they cost a lot. And, oh, front line getting... Ungor Herd Chaff getting caught on a Thane. That is not optimal either. Gotta move them in. So what you want to do here is you just want to force a path into, yeah, as you said, Loopy. Just force a path into the quarrelers, but you can't really do that with this many slayers in the backline. Like, you need chaff to tie up the slayers, and then you hit the slayers with the harpies and the minotaurs at the same time, along with the chaff. This fight is going to go well, though. Minotaurs will smash miners, absolutely smash them. And he's got decent chaff support as well on both sides. So the holy shit, the Bray Shaman has got hit hard. Let's see, where is the Lord? Yeah, there he is. So the Doom Bull as well is getting hit hard by Thorak and a Thane here, but one of the Thanes already down. He's routing right now, but he's probably gonna come back. But there's so many Slayers left, or Giant Slayers as well. And yeah, as you can see, like the Minotaurs are dwindling now. There's very few of them left. 8 here. There's 1 healthy unit of Minotaurs right here. But he needs these chaff, like the Gore Herd and these Ungor Herds, to stay on the Slayers and then hit in with the Minotaurs. Like, these need to charge in right now. Just get them straight back into this fight on these Giant Slayers. Along with the chaff. Because if the chaff is there alone, like, the Giant Slayers will... They won't trade efficiently, but they will kill them. And which is not great, because then the Minotaurs are left alone afterwards. And both Thorak and the Thane are still pretty healthy here. This Thane on is lonesome. He's gonna get charged by some harpies. Nope, thought better of it. Swapped into the quarrelers. Better choice. Yeah, you can just charge these Minotaurs into the Dwarf Warriors. That's fine. That's a decent fight for them. Oh, this is gonna be bad though. Clumped up in melee Gore Herds against blasting charges. So with a few Minotaurs you have left, you kind of just have to hit the fringe units right now. So you want to get in, hit these quarrelers. Use these chaff to bind up the Giant Slayers on this side and hit into the Dwarf Warriors over here. But yeah, green one has some too many of the chaff units were just tied up by themselves, and the Minotaurs weren't there to help them and support. So you gotta remember, these Minotaurs will smash these still. As long as there's no Slayers, the Minotaurs will absolutely smash the rest of this Dwarf army. The problem here is there's a lot of Slayers still left. Like, look at these. 46 Giant Slayers over here. There's 42 Giant Slayers over this side, along with some Dwarf Warriors. Another unit, 29 Slayers. And some more Dwarf Warriors on this side. So yeah. There's a lot of units to kill for these beleaguered Minotaurs on this side. And there's still range units hammering into them. Yeah. At least the cannon is dead, right? But yeah, the Doombull Agri does seem to be playing dumb Dark Souls here, just running away. Dodging out of the way. So this is a good fight though. You need to have this one. This is nice. Just pull these Minotaurs now. You need to pull them through these Dwarf Warriors, and fast. You'll see what happens now when these Slayers come into this fight. Just look at the health of these Minotaurs when these Slayers start hitting on them. They will drop rather quickly once the Slayers get into combat. Oh, that was a huge charge from the Doombull on the side there. But now he's going to get charged by all 3 Dwarven Heroes and Lords. And he's going to get buffed. Rune of Speed. Personally, I'd rather take the Rune of Slowness. Because the speed is kind of... Dwarves are already so slow. Like 44 sure, but this guy's like 64. There's no way you're going to catch him. Bray Shaman as well is back. Hitting some Trader Kids on these Slayers. It's a pretty good hit. No, not Slayers, never mind. Dwarf Warriors and Quarrelers. The Doombull is just smashing apart these small units though by himself. This is the nice thing though at the end, like if you can kill off most of the Slayers as I said, like you can just kite this army around. Just hit them with the Lord and the Minotaurs. But the problem is Slayers, there's still a lot of them left. 31 Giant Slayers here. Another 24 over there. Yeah, these Minotaurs are running. 3 left, 2 left. There's basically 1 Minotaur unit and the Lord plus this Chariot. And I don't see all of that killing 2 Dwarven Thanes, fully HP'd Thorek. Oh, big Traderkin though. That is a huge Traderkin. Hopefully that can kill some Slayers for green one here. But I have a hard time seeing him, his Minotaurs beat off the rest of this army. Oh, here we go. Come on. Boom. Oh, there we go. Rune of Slowness. It was probably on cooldown earlier then. This is very nice, but the problem is they're too far away now, and the Lord is coming in. Oh, that is not a great spot for that Lord to be. He needs to wait with these Minotaurs here. You cannot send them in right now. 15 Giant Slayers, 11 Giant Slayers. So the thing is, if you can kill off the Giant Slayers, but he needs to be able to use a Lord, then I don't think these you can't waste more of these Minotaurs. Oh, the timer on that slow was just went out as the Giant Slayers came from. So yeah, these Dwarf Warriors are just dead. There's no way. Ooh, that's nice. The Chariot Wild Shaman is coming back. That could be huge into these Slayers. So the problem is now he needs to kill like full HP Thorek and a full HP Thane and loads of Slayers. Like, there's not that many left. They're very low HP, but you have to kill every single one of them because they don't run. Yeah, you can't do this forever as well. Like, you need to consolidate your forces here. They also have death blows, so they will actually hit before they die, which is huge. Like, it's 59 with... Let's see how much damage they actually do to large units. Yeah, so they do 89, so 90 damage to large units. Most of it armor piercing. And yeah, you can see, look at the Minotaurs. Like, they could absolutely wreck there. They killed a lot of Slayers for sure, but not enough. Like, now they're just gonna get grinded down. Look at this. Look at these Minotaurs just absolutely dropping like flies to these Slayers. And yeah, there's the GG. The Traderkin was not enough. Yeah, I'll think when you look at these Slayers right now. Like this is why I like having A little bit more chaff on the Beastman side. Yeah, look at these Slayers. 1500, 1400, 1000, now 900. Flame Cannon did nothing though. That was a waste. But yeah, miners did well. Yeah, all the miners paid for themselves. This 325, right? Yeah, paid for himself. Thorak did not though, but he was still full HP at the end, so he had a lot to go. Yeah, I can see the Minotaurs. None of the Minotaurs actually paid for themselves, and all the entire front line just got absolutely stomped. So yeah. This is like when you face an army like this many Slayers and you don't have any range as the Beastman player, it kind of sucks. Because you need to basically hit the Slayers with your chaff units, but the problem is you can't send in the chaff by themselves, because then they will just get killed by the Dwarf Warriors and the Miners. And you can't send in the Minnows on themselves, because then the these boys will just charge through the Dwarf Warriors, and you'll lose as much as you take. So I think having as a Beastman player here, having 1 or 2 units of, 2 units of Ungor Raiders could be nice, or just some throwing axes even. Like, there was so little range in this army, you could easily have had some throwing axes here. You'd killed off plenty of these Slayers. And chased off the chaff as well when all the other stuff got run over. Like, for example, the Thane that was running. Would have been nice to be able to chase him off. So, Venin picks Vampire Count, Skaven, Lizardman, and bans Wood Elves. Yeah, the good guys win. The Dowie coming home for the win. Problem is, nobody really likes Dowie, though. It's like a flashbacks from game 1 where they just sat there corner camping. Are you dead, Loopy, by the way? You want to come join? Alright, so green one picks Chaos and bans Vampire Counts. Yeah, come join me, man. I'll go into the channel, one of the voice channels. I'm in the gaming channel in the ODM community Discord. Loopy. Hey, man.
Hey, hear me?
Alright, let's see. I'm just gonna disable the streamer mode and just talk now.
What's up?
Let's see if they can hear you on the stream.
Hey,
Alright, let's see. I'm just gonna disable the stream. Yeah, there we go.
yeah, you can.
Yeah, we can hear you. Just get into the game. It's called GGX Venom versus Green One, I believe, or GGX Venom something. Password 123. There we go.
All right, sweet, I'm here.
Always nice to have someone to talk to so you don't feel so alone.
Yeah. Ooh, that was a hell of a series.
What did you lose to?
I won.
Oh, right.
But it was a 4-hour marathon.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4 hours, that's a bit long.
too much.
Yeah, it's too much.
I was planning to play this one, but
Yeah, they kind of overlapped, right?
yeah.
I'm just been watching some streams of Warhammer 3 as well.
Mhm.
It looks I like some of it looks interesting, especially like the call-ins, but at the same time, like you're losing,
I'm,
losing the
I'm
core concept
super
of Warhammer 2.
against the whole reinforcement thing because
Mm.
yeah, exactly. It me it loses the entire thing that makes Total War a Total War game.
Mm-hmm.
But apart from that, everything looks pretty good. I think.
Yep.
The campaign looks awesome. I'm so happy that
Yeah, the new campaign looks amazing.
diplomacy
Actually seems to
is
work now.
back.
Yeah.
Yeah. The units look amazing.
Yeah. Can't wait to fucking use some hussars, charge down units.
Yeah. I want to see them show some Kislev finally.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Kislev are cool. I really want to play Kislev.
Very cool. I think I'll be a Slanesh boy though.
Oh, will you? I'm probably
Yeah.
going to be playing some elves, Kislev, and hopefully some corn.
Yeah.
The fear I have is that corn is going to be, no ranged, going to be abused.
Yeah, I think in the domination mode that would be fine.
Yeah. In the domination, you can call in like the right units, right?
Yeah.
But if you just show up like a full army, then it's
That could be rough.
yeah.
And so yeah, Slanesh and Zinch I think will be and maybe Kislev. So
Yeah.
I like Cav.
Yeah, I like Cav as well. Cav is the gotta. Hopefully they don't ruin Betonia. Well, they're already pretty ruined, but
They're alright.
so we got Chaos versus Lizardman. What do you think?
Ooh. I just played this one.
Did you?
Yes, I did.
So what's your favorite from the matchup? Lizards or Chaos?
I like to play Chaos.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of players playing Chaos lately just because of the damn Horse
Yeah.
Masters and the Horsemen.
Yeah.
They're so strong.
Yeah, I really like Dragon Ogres here actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they really carry me.
Don't they get abused hard by the chameleons though?
Not if you screen well, I think. If you have a bunch of marauders to screen them and you put them in the right places. You have the skirmish cav to help deal with that as well.
Yeah.
But I think if you're careful with them, they can really carry you. Because they'll dumpster the lizard cav and the monsters.
Yeah. There's a lot of monsters from the lizard they can bring though, but yeah, they should be good against most of them. So
yeah.
The only thing I'm afraid of, like, what if he goes like the mass chameleons with some cav and like a front line? Like, how are you gonna shut down the chameleons? Just use the cav, I guess.
Burning head.
Yeah,
cav,
burning.
marauders.
Yeah, marauders are
I mean,
really nice though.
Dragon ogres, they can kind of push through that stuff as well.
Yeah, that is actually true. Yeah, sword, they're gonna take a lot of damage if they push through swords though.
Yes. That's why I have some Chaos Warriors to back them up.
Yeah. Chaos Warriors will wreck swords. It's gonna be interesting. Like, I feel like I'd probably favor Chaos if I'm being honest in this matchup.
Hard to say.
But I played a Lizardman build like when you bring like the sniping lord, the Choppyotl or whatever it's called.
Oh yeah, Oxyotl.
Oxyotl, yeah. And then you bring the spitting dinosaur with the caster on it, the Oracle.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen him in a long time.
No,
Actually.
I used those two in combination with like some chameleons. It's actually really nice because most people bring Sigvald, right? So they got a slow lord.
Yeah. And I think the shots ignore the shield.
Yeah, they
well.
absolutely go through shield. It doesn't matter really. They would just wreck him regardless. There's so much damage on it.
It's also bugged, so
Yeah.
that you get hit with the explosion damage twice.
Yep.
That helps.
But to be fair, like with his price, like I don't really mind it. He is so pricey.
is very expensive.
Alright, let's see what we got here then. So we got Marauder Horsemasters. Yeah, we got 4 units of Horsemasters, 3 units of Marauders. Yeah, so this is what I've seen before. A lot of people using Sartorial in this matchup. I'm guessing it's because of all the ranged Lizardmen have. Like
Yeah,
missile resistance
but I
is...
mean, it's only 50%.
Yeah, well, still that's 50%.
He's 30 armor.
Yeah,
I think people
true.
get a bit trapped.
Yeah,
Tricked
that's...
by this.
Last time I played this, he used Sartorial, and I kind of just wrecked him with the Snipey Lord, but we'll see.
Yeah.
The Gore Beast Jarrets are hell to deal with, though. And 2 Exalted Heroes as well. Does he have... Why does he not have...
Little Manticore. Very small.
So he has 2 Exalted Heroes, but he didn't bring the ability gives him physical resistance. That seems like a mistake.
I don't think they have Guardian, do they?
Yeah, did they not? The Exalted Heroes? I believe they did. I might be wrong here, but I believe they do.
I don't think they do.
I can check it after. So 2 Feral Manticores, yeah. Alright, what do you got for the Lizardmen?
Chaos Gorillas.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got a. This is almost exactly the build that I just faced. Bunch of Skinks, Saurus in the front line.
Yeah.
Have to stay in the back, and then we've got Ripidactyls
Yeah, 2 units of Ripidactyls with Tic-Tac-Toe.
with the ROR.
Yeah,
Um,
and the RR is pretty good.
The Zotek, Manticore Summon,
Yeah.
Book of Doom, and then 2
Empestilodon.
Pterodons.
Yeah, the Arca Solar, Zotek and the Solar Engine are gonna be cute here, though.
Yeah, the Rippers are a bit of a surprise to me, but
Yeah, they're gonna do really nicely against these Chariots, though. And the Manticores in the air as well.
yes.
Like, they will rip these Manticores to shreds.
Yep.
And, yeah, but
Yeah,
he doesn't have much infantry, though, for this, Arca Zotek isn't gonna do that much
Yeah.
against the infantry here.
Yeah.
Like, Sartorial could probably kill all of this infantry easily by himself. Some sort of spears,
yeah,
I guess,
and
but...
I'm wondering how 2 Pterodons are going to deal with all these skirmish cav.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess he needs to, like, sandwich them between the Ripidactyls, right? But he can also, yeah, this was I was about to say, like, he can use a Solar Engine to just hit the Marauder Horsemasters. Like, that's pretty much the only valuable target to hit there along with the Manticores, right? Because the Exalted Heroes can dodge pretty easy, so can the Manticores, so I'd rather just hit the Horsemasters.
Yeah, the Horsemasters are the best target.
Yeah, ooh, that was a big hit. Yeah, already 8 dead models. But you can't take this damage though. Look at this. Like, he's taking so much damage from the ranged fire from these Marauders. But yeah, if you get the Ripidactyls here from, like, sandwich him, like, you fly one over and then you just sandwich, then they will absolutely rip them apart then.
Yeah.
Oh, Cold One Spear Riders. Oh, whoa. Green one is overextending his Horsemasters.
Ooh, that's a bit of a display.
Yeah, that's a misplay. But then again, Ripidactyls landed in the middle of some Marauders and the Lords, though. And so Thorial. And he's using an overcasted... No, Transmutation of Lead. Never mind. He actually doesn't have Final Transmutation. I feel like that's a mistake.
Yeah, that could be a bit of a mistake there.
But yeah, this Transmutation of Lead is doing decent as well, though.
Yep. It's a dead Colossadon.
Yeah. Yeah, they are gone. Holy shit. That's a lot of money down the drain. Yeah, you gotta remember that this is like a Gorby's Chariot, 2 Exalted Heroes, plus Sartorial and some Marauders. Like, you've got screening and killing potential.
Yeah.
And if you
Nothing
just...
really to stop the chariots now. Either.
No, there's not really. And if you just parks these Marauder Horsemasters, like, just under the Pterodon Riders, like, they would do so much damage to them. Or you can just fly them over. Yeah, like this, just fly them over so you can shoot the Ripidactyls. This Cold One Spear Rider unit is almost dead as well. There's 24 models left. That Transmutation of Lead actually did a lot. Like, it reduced the melee attack by 24 and the melee damage. So it's actually pretty big there.
Yeah, and it looks like this blob is... Well, maybe it could turn, but it looks like it's going for chaos.
Yeah, I think so. Like, just 2 Manticores plus Chaos Warrior? No, the Chaos Warriors are Marauders are routed now, but the Colossodons are dead, right? So there's no anti-large.
Yeah, I don't see them anymore.
No, I think they're just dead, routed. And yeah, here we go. Colon
Echoes
Spear
in.
Rider's shaking.
Big Mac is stuck.
Yeah. Yeah, he is major stuck in here. Just gonna get pummeled now. And here, another Transmutation and a Curse of Anra here. It's just a debuff battle. Holy shit. Yeah, look at that. That's an upgraded Transmutation. Minus 60 base weapon damage. That is huge. Both the Exalted Heroes.
Everything here is armor piercing, so...
Yeah, it is. Yeah, these Exalted Heroes are taking a lot of damage though, but they do have standard die, but... Sartorial is just going to be a pain here. And one of the Feral Manticores is still full HP. Yeah, I can see the balance of power right now shifting in hard into red for green one. And now he can get on the Solar Engine as well with these Marauder Horsemasters. I kind of feel like you should just charge it at this point, so it doesn't, so it stops it from shooting.
They're good targets for the Pterodon bombs either.
Yeah, no, there's really not. But yeah, at this point you just run this blob of characters in single entities into the Bastillodons and just destroy them one by one. I don't think there's anything that Lizard Play can do to get back here. Like even these, yeah, Red Crested Skinks are just gonna route one hit from Sartorial and or a Manticore, and they're just gonna crumble over. And now the issue becomes like, what do you have to kill Sartorial and the Manticore right now? We got some Saurus, I guess, with shields, but like there's 2 Manticores left.
It's not really doable.
Nah, it's not. There's nothing left to kill it. There's nothing left on this field here. Volume up. Let's see if I can put you higher on the volume.
Oh, am I quiet?
No, I'll boost you up a bit. See if that's
Okay.
better. Just tell me if it's better. Yeah, they brought Market Corn for the combat Manukil. But it's not enough. Like, yeah. Just look at the Ripperdactyls. Yeah, 477. Look at the Horsemasters. Like, they pretty much, yeah, all of the Horsemasters did decent. Manticore did alright, but
They did alright.
Exalted Heroes, very good. And the debuff from Sartorial was huge. Yeah, Tic-Tac-Toe as well did not
Actually,
play for himself.
nothing did amazing.
Nah,
It
nothing
was-
really
it was
did
quite
well.
well spread out.
Yeah, it was. The entire army did alright. GG, well played. So that's a 2-1.
What was the first matchup, by the way?
The first one was what the green one told me it was. I think he won a... No, he didn't actually tell me what they played. Let's see if we can hit up Zyphos here. Let's see. Let's see if we can find Zyphos.
This is still best of 3, right? As well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Zyphos versus Hadrius. Alright, they are playing right now. They're on Eshin though, so that's the first map, I believe. No, that's the second map, alright. So they're probably going to be playing the second game right now. Semi-finals, we will cast both, alright. That's gonna be interesting. 2 semi-final casts and the finals. So let's see. So we got Evanstar and LN Trigger. It's pretty much the only one I think that we can get into right now that isn't already playing. So I just want to check if they have. I'm just gonna check if they have the Chaos Lords or Heroes. I mean. Oh, they actually removed it. Didn't they have that earlier?
I don't think they ever had it.
I'm pretty sure I've seen Sartorial run around with it. How the hell did he get it? What was it? Oh, was that some of the... Oh, never mind. No, it was the Swords of Chaos. Never mind. Yeah. Yeah, they would be kind of a meme pick here, I
Alright.
think. Yeah, it's the Swords of Chaos. I forgot. Alright. So I'm just gonna restart my game because I want to see if I can get the brushes in so I can actually use them. Let's see. Alright, let's get back into the game. Logging back on now, boys. Let's see if we can get the brushes back on from the preferences. Yeah, there we go. Should be back up now. Alright, I'm just gonna go some wood elves. Let's see, he's Skaven. Alright, I'm just gonna see if this works. Ah, there we go. Nice, got the brush. So, yeah, should be easier to explain you boys what we're doing.
Nice.
Alright, there we go. So let's see if we can find another game.
I can't see any at the moment.
No, me neither.
I'm locked out of challenge for some reason, so I can't even see the bracket anymore.
Oh, really? Yeah, I still have the bracket up, but I haven't refreshed it in a while, but... RTK, nope, that's not it. Zyphos. Still playing on Eshin. Yeah, I guess we'll just wait.
Yep.
So what are your favorite matchups right now?
Wow, what a question.
Mhm.
I would say any kind of elf mirror is quite interesting.
Yeah.
I think Dark Elves vs High Elves is quite an interesting matchup that can go in a number of ways.
I feel like that matchup has always been pretty decently balanced, though.
Yeah, I think there was a... Before Scourge Runners came along, I think it was
Yeah.
dominant for High Elves, but... I'd say now it's pretty well balanced.
Yeah, did they nerf the Scud Runners?
I don't remember what they did. Maybe a little bit.
Yeah.
Other ones I like. I actually like playing Dark Elves into Wood Elves.
Oh, really?
Um,
That's like one of
yeah,
the matchups I hate the most.
I'm a bit of a masochist that way, I guess. I find that taking 4 or 5 shades can be quite helpful.
Yeah.
Just rushing pretty hard.
The good thing about the shades is that they can actually hold their own in like combat,
Yeah, they're not terrible.
unlike all the other.
It's still a pain of a matchup.
I still feel like shades cost too much though. Like ever since they came out, I feel like shades are like 50 too much.
Yeah, slightly. They could either buff them with price, or I
Yeah.
think they would be really good if they could either fire while moving, or if they had faster crossbows.
Yeah, but imagine how powerful those crossbows.
that's-
I feel like if you want to change like Dark Elves, you should give them the same range as everyone else, like to the normal 160.
Yeah,
But
that's
you
what I was thinking.
but you reduce the and you can give the shades that even shoot while moving, but you reduce the armor piercing values. Because I feel like the armor piercing is just so fucking punishing. Like if you get hit by them, like close range, they'll
Yeah,
kill
if you get hit,
everything.
it's strong, but kind of easy to dodge. I think.
That's the issue,
And
right? It's
that's
too easy to dodge because the range is
kind of
short.
general to all crossbows as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that unit really help. I know
Yeah.
a lot of people go for big 20 stacks.
No, it's kind of one of the things I didn't like about Dark Elves. Like I play Dark Elves in tabletop. Like I have a 2,500 point tabletop army of Dark Elves. So I had like a lot of visions for how they would be in the game, right?
Yeah.
And I feel like the crossbow move, like just giving it so much armor piercing and making it so punishing if you get hit. But the problem is the range is so short and that the wind up time is so long that in multiplayer it's almost
Yeah.
impossible to use.
And if something is moving away from you, you try to shoot.
Yeah,
They end
it's
up
like,
out of
ugh.
range before you can.
Exactly, before you
get
even
the
fire a
reload
single
going.
missile.
And then you end up in this weird.
And that's basically why the only unit I has ever used in the Dark Elf roster with the crossbows is the cav one. Because they can run
Yeah.
away, reload, and then stop, fire, run away, reload.
Yeah.
Kind of like Outriders, right?
Yeah, I think they're slightly worse than Outriders, but
Yeah,
Jesus.
definitely. Outriders are amazing.
I think we can go into Zithos' game now,
Oh, yep, seems so.
unless they've finished.
Let's see. They changed the map to Doc Karaz, so. Yeah, it's 1, 2, 3.
2, 3.
I'm gonna put up the Bretonian screen. There we go. Alright, I believe this is a 1-1, right? Yeah, last map, so this is a 1-1. Let's change up the values here. Zyphos. And Hadres. Score is already alright. Alright, nice. So Zyphos is going. Oh, that's gonna be interesting. So he's going Wood Elf, Dark Elf, Dwarf, ban Bretonia. Hydres is going Skaven, banning Wood Elves. So you're gonna have Dark Elves or Dwarves against Skaven. Yeah, that's a
Okay.
oof.
Well,
I don't like any of those matchups, being honest, for
I mean,
Zyphos. But you're gonna go
Dark
like,
Elf
yeah, you
is-
gotta Dark Elves is
yeah,
nice.
the obvious pick.
Yeah, Dwarves, you're not going Dwarves. That's not happening. So, what do you prefer here? Rush or? Oh,
Rush.
there's really only Rush, right?
Rush.
I don't feel like there's
you still
anything
want,
else.
You still want some missiles.
Uh,
Again,
I-
I like
I
one or two shades here.
Yeah, I've seen a build that I actually enjoyed. Like you pick basically 4 of every Rush unit, right? So you're gonna pick 4 Bleak Swords, 4 Spears, 4 Corsairs, and then 4 Corsairs with crossbows, and then you pick 4 Harpies. And then you bring a Firecaster with a Burning Head, and you just completely overwhelmed from every direction at the same time. And if you bring this like Rat Ogres, for example, you have the Corsairs with handbows.
Handbows.
Yeah, they absolutely wreck them.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Play it. I don't do that at all. I take Oblique Swords, then I have Doomfire Warlocks,
Yep.
Witch Elves, the ROR Witch Elf, Terra.
Yeah, they're really good.
I have a Manticore or 2, Malekith, and I really like Hydras sometimes.
Yep.
They're kind of risky because they route so easily, but
Yeah.
Breath can really do some work.
Yeah,
if
even
lucky.
you could also do like the double Manticore shenanigans, right?
Yep.
Just bring like, as you said,
Double
like some
Manticore and
yeah, just terror spam
Kill
like the
some more.
entire front line.
you you hope to God they don't get blown up by.
Yeah, by a cannon. or assassins and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So what would you do as a Skaven here, though, against the Dark Elves?
I would kite.
Well, we're using like gutter
Avoid the
runners.
rush. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
feel like-
with
I
gutter
feel like
runners.
The thing is, like, most Dark Elf players are gonna bring the cab, though. Like Dark Riders and like Witch Elves and Corsairs, right? Which are really fast. It's really hard to kite them
Fast.
effectively, though.
I think, well, if you have the wolf rats,
Yeah, that's true. The Wolf Rats are really nice.
gutter runners, rat ogres, and
Yeah.
then just a bunch of chaff and
Yeah.
maybe a monster or two. I remember Throt used to be really good here, but
Yeah, I love Throt. It's probably one of my most used Skaven characters. Like, I usually use Throt with a Plague Bell.
Yep.
And then you pick the ROR Storm Vermin. You basically just stick them on top of each other. Like, every time something is running away, you send Throt after. If they turn around, you just go back into the safety of the ROR. And if they don't bring anything to kill, like, the ROR is just going to stand there being absolutely obnoxious.
yeah, that's another. You can try to brick wall them, I guess.
Yeah, the only issue with that, though, is that you might face, like, double Manticore, right? And they would just snipe.
Yeah.
Double Manticore with, like, a Rakarth or even Morathi. Like, Morathi is so good.
Or a fireball.
Yeah, or just even just a Fireball caster.
And they're really good against.
Yeah,
rogue
they're
teams and
really
stuff.
nice against everything, pretty much. Spamming out some cheap Fireballs.
I've had some games where you get it on the flank of like of a poison wind mortar and it just annihilates the entire unit.
Ugh, feels
It's like
bad.
a
Yeah, just good rolls
It's
through the entire
beautiful.
rank. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh. Feels bad, man.
feels good.
Yeah. Kind of enjoy that though because I love playing Dark Elves, so I feel it's such a shame. But like, Skaven rattling guns are so cool, but they're so hard to use. Like, they're just so easy to get overrun because your entire front line is just garbage, right?
Yeah, it's tricky. Yeah, with the line of sight and
Yeah.
the short range,
Yeah.
they can completely annihilate anything. But
But it is
getting
like,
them to
if
fire is
yeah,
a
if you
challenge.
first get them to fire into anything, they're just so good. Almost like they're playing Napoleon, right? You just sit up like
Yeah.
sit up like two units where they cover each other.
Oh, what it's like is playing Shogun 2 with the Fall of
Yes,
the Samurai.
yeah,
the
yeah,
Gatling
yeah.
gun.
Man, I used to play Follow the Samurai, but against our basically as a normal Shogun armies against
Yeah.
Follow the Samurai. The
It's
problem
nuts.
with the thing is most people went for elite units, right? They always pick like the elite shooting units, like cost like 1600, and
Yep.
you would just rush into it with like samurais and Ashigaru.
Yeah.
But the issue is if you face someone who knew what they were doing, they would just spam like 20 stack of ranged units. So
Yeah.
regardless of where you charge, there was always another range unit that would shoot at you.
I think the way you responded with that was more archers, though, right?
Mhm.
Doing like biggest stack you can of like bow warrior monks.
Use
Samurai,
a
I
175
think.
bow range, yeah.
I think
Oh,
I remember
here we go.
using, T-shirt ninjas as well.
Yeah, the bombs from the Keysters is actually really nice. I missed the multiplayer in that game, man. It's so good. Alright, let's see what we get here then. So we got some, Dark Riders repeated crossbows, Dark Rider shields. I'm not sure I like the repeated crossbows that much in this matchup, but I guess you can, like, if you get them into the right spots, they're gonna do a lot of hurt, right?
Yeah.
And, 2 Scourge Runners, Malekith with Gaze of Malice and Soul Eater, Feral Manticore, Double Assassin. I like the Assassin picks. Does he have the Black Dragon? Yeah,
I
that's
like
it.
Oh, he's just on a cold one.
Yeah, he's on a cold one. Yeah, so Web of
Yeah,
Shadows.
looks like
Yeah, Web of Shadows. So 3 units of bleak swords and 3 units, no, 4 units of bleak swords, 2 spears.
Spears, yeah. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the Dark Rider, I suppose, but we'll see.
Yeah, I feel like,
Maybe against this army.
yeah, maybe
Well,
against this
we've
it could
got-
work though, because the Hadris is bringing. Let's
got,
see. So Natty
Natty
Bubos,
Bubos.
yeah, 2 units of
else?
Poison Wind Globes.
Radoga, not much mobility.
Poison Wind Mo. Ooh, yeah, there's very little mobility.
Chieftain, Assassin. Okay. Chaff.
Yeah, there's let's see, Clan Rats, Spears, Shield. Yeah, so we got 3 Clan Rats Spears with shields, 1 without. Some Clan Rats, some Skaven Slaves. That's pretty much it, right? Yeah, and ooh, he actually has the ROR one with flaming attacks.
Radoga.
No, the Clan Rats. The ROR Clan
okay.
Rats. That's not something you see too often. They
Guess
look
this
cool
is,
though. They actually
Hydra
look really
units.
cool, actually. They look fucking. The models on these are amazing. I actually never seen these before. It's usually because they're
Never
just
mind,
not worth.
look at
Yeah, they're never worth bringing, right? But yeah, he also has the
I guess
ROR
against
Rat Ogres.
Hydras, though.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, if you bring a Hydra, it's gonna wreck these regardless, right?
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't matter if they got flame; they're gonna be absolutely stomped.
They have flame resistance as well.
Yeah. Oh, they do. That's cute.
So against the breath.
Yeah, but the
maybe-
thing is, the guy is just gonna melee them, right? Well, cute little tech choice, I guess. But
Pretty formation.
yeah, this formation is tight though. I feel like if you just rush
Soul
this,
Stealers.
yeah, Soul Stealers or just a rush even, like you could just rush up here, you'd kill everything, like Corsairs and normal Bleak Swords, right? And you just ran over this.
Yeah.
He does have the bell though. The bell is annoying. But it's a Gracier. Oh, it's a Ruin. Okay.
Does he have a team spell?
Probably. I would assume so.
Yes, he does.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. Alright, here we go. See what happens then. Love the assassins here though. They're really nice for picking up Skaven characters. As long as they don't get caught in melee, they're really good.
So who wins this fight? Assassin versus assassin.
I think the
Probably the
dark.
assassin.
Yeah, I think the yeah, probably the assassin, right? I think the dark F1 wins. That's just better stats, right? And they're not poison. The other one doesn't. Not
Physical
TP, but
resist.
yeah.
Let's see.
Ah, that Manticore is getting dodging. Yeah, nice dodges. See, this is what I'm talking about earlier, though. Like, oh, here we go. Howling Warp Gale. This Manticore is gonna get absolutely wrecked. Oh, he gets a lucky hit
It's
though.
the dodging
Yeah,
animation.
the dodging animation.
Manticores and manticores.
It's
They
so annoying, yeah. And yeah, right.
shouldn't
Oh
further
my!
away.
Look at this though. The mortar is actually shooting into the assassins. That was like completely wasted volley. Look at this. Like it's just hitting the assassin once more.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. It's trying to hit the Dark Riders now. It seems. It might actually hit them. Yeah, good hit. 1 good hit. 2, 3. That was decent. Good damage, but it's not enough though. It's like now you're already in combat, and yeah.
Red Ogre's out of position.
Exactly.
So
But what I wanted to say earlier, like, look at this terrain here. Like, he basically just walked his entire army of Zyphos, the entire important bits of his army that wasn't infantry, just walked up without getting shot once, right?
Yeah.
But now the Poison Wind Globes are coming in, though, and this is a massive blob. Yeah, look at these Dark Rider repeater crossbows. Like, they got summoned on, and they're all dead already. Look at this. That's 1300 out the drain. But the chieftain is getting absolutely wrecked by both of the assassins and the manticore.
Yeah, you really need some Red Ogres
Yeah.
to run away.
Now these bleak swords are gonna come out and screen away this the slaves and the pit fighters as well. But Zyphos has a lot of units. Like, look at this. It's units all over the place that are not engaged.
Counters are taking significant damage.
Yeah, they are as well. So I'm saying, like, he has so many units right now that are not engaged that are really, he needs to get them in. Because right now these mortars and the globes are just shooting, right? And you never want that.
It's a dead-handed ball.
He is breaking in now, though. And this assassin is getting a beating. Nope. Alright, why is he not using the other assassin? I feel like he has a chance to kill the characters
well,
here.
that should have been a dead assassin.
Yeah, that assassin should have been dead. He should have just charged like both assassins into it. But yeah, both the pit fighters, the chieftain and the assassin are low. And look at the Gracier of Ruin as well. It's like below half health. And now, as I said, like the entire front line of Skaven is gone. Like there's nothing left now. Which basically means these globes and the mortars are just...
The Dark Riders have pretty much free reign.
Yep. They're just gonna run down everything here in the backlines. Like these Poison Wind globes, the Skaven Slave Slingers, they're just gonna go run over. Yeah, the assassin take choice was really nice here actually from Zyphos. I love that. Just sniping all the characters with both the ranged and melee attacks. I don't think there's any way to come back into this now as a Hades.
Martial murderous prowess.
Yeah, murderous prowess as well hitting now. Little zap. But yeah, you gotta remember the crossbows are also back in the very back line there, so they could actually come back now, and there's nothing to stop them from shooting as well.
Yeah, he doesn't need them.
No, he doesn't need them at all. Like I actually haven't paid attention to Malekith at all the entire game.
Yeah, he's just been taking a bit of a beating.
Yeah, he has, but I'm guessing he's been doing decent as well with his. Yeah, there we go. Game's over.
Fast and furious.
Yeah, that was quick. But it's usually how this matchup goes, though. Like, you're just overwhelmed this game, and if they bring too much shit.
Yeah.
Like, he had 2 units. Let's see, he had, like, at least 1/3 of his army, right? Yeah, 1/3 of his army into just tech choices that do damage from ranged. And look at the damage from them. None of them actually paid for themselves. Not a single one. This one was close, the Poison Wind Globadiers. I have a feeling that Malekith... Yeah, look at the assassins as well. 1200, 1600.
Average.
Yeah, Malekith did alright.
Assassins always do well.
Yeah, they're so good in this matchup. Manticore did, ugh. Yeah, that wasn't great. His one Dark Rider did a lot of kills though, but not too much value. It's mostly slaves. Yeah. Yeah, I think the start from Zyphos was rough, but the assassins just picked it up, right? They just picked off the slack and just killed all of Hadrian's characters with the web of shadows and the tosses. And Malekith coming in with some magic as well.
Yeah. Rough.
Yeah, he just pushed the normal Dark Riders actually did really well. They just pushed through. But this is also why I like having a couple of harpies, right? Because you just don't need to push through. You just go straight down in the middle.
It's straight over, yeah.
Yeah. And he can't, like, even with Warp Gales, he can't stop four at the same time.
Yeah. It's this reason that I would probably want to kite as Skaven.
Yeah, yeah.
If the map allows, of course.
Yeah, well played. Let's see what we got going on. But it was looking rather grim at the very beginning there when all those Dark Riders got caught out.
Yeah.
Like 2 units, like 1300 gold just right out the window. From like one volley.
Did they take a dreaded 13th on them? I didn't see.
No, I don't think they did. I think it just was a... Or maybe, actually, yeah, that might have been why the damage was, wasn't it? Because there was... I saw it. Yeah. I saw the Skaven as well coming up behind it. Like, there was some Skaven unit there, so it might have been a dreaded 13th spell. Let's see if we can find some more games. Oh yeah, the challenge is down. You're right. Alright, let's see if we can find the...
Grombrindle's playing, but he's in a game, it seems.
Yeah.
And that's all.
GGX. That's the guy I had earlier, wasn't it? Yeah. So we got Zyphos. Oh, we could actually get. Yeah. Alright, I got the one.
Oh, an ODM fight. That'll be fun.
Which one?
Let's see. Zyphos and green one.
Oh, that's gonna be nice. But did you show you one though? Let's see. Oh, that's not the right one.
Oh.
Mm-mm.
Is ODM Civil War?
Yeah. Let's see. It's the green one on Zyphos, right? The green
Yeah.
one win. Yeah, ODM Civil War, he has
I
the
think
one then.
so.
Yeah, we'll just go in there then. The ODM Civil War. Let's have a look. Have a little cheeky gander. Yep,
Yeah.
here we go.
Family Gathering.
I'm gonna be. This is gonna be interesting though, because both of these boys usually play each other quite a lot, right? So
Yeah.
at least know they can have the same
The
thoughts.
mind games.
Yeah, the
will
mind
be
games are gonna be real here. So this is gonna be
Disappointed
interesting.
if we don't see any elf mirrors.
Oh man, I want to see some elves. What are the map picks for this? Let's see.
I don't know. I can't see the challenge.
So it's yeah, Mortis Waste, Estalian Tomb. Estalian Tomb. Isn't that a horrible map? Or is Estalian Tomb the
Estalian. I think it has a bunch of forests, but I'm not sure.
actually not,
I don't remember what.
because I remember one of the tomb maps being absolutely horrible.
Wish we could preview these.
Yeah, because I'm not allowed as a spectator to see the other maps. Alright, green one going Beastman, Lizardman. Let's see what Zyphos answers with.
Standard opening.
What will you pick against Beastman, Lizardman?
I would pick Wood Elves, I think, because I've played it so many times.
Yeah, Wood Elves are
I'm
decent against Beastman as well.
familiar.
They're just Wild Riders, just wreck Beastman apart.
I don't know about that. I think Trader King ruins Wild Riders, but
True, but that's if you blob them though.
yeah,
You just gotta bait the first Traderkin, right? And then you go in.
yeah. Well, actually, I would probably skirmish before snipe the caster and then go in.
Yeah, you could just pick Sisters, right? And just snipe the caster.
Yeah. Actually, I've been having fun with Soul Quench Lady.
Oh,
and
the
a-
Alariel. I fucking hate her.
No, not Alariel, a High Caster
Oh, yeah.
with a Soul Quench.
Yeah, I remember that. It's like,
And
isn't that...
also a Glade Captain on an Eagle.
Yeah, because I
It's
can...
like a discount lady.
Yeah, this discount lady, yeah.
You have 2 Eagles as well with this, so it's...
The Eagles are nice against Beastman. But yeah, he picks Lizardman. I would have done the same, I think. So I used to play a Lizardman build with Durthu. with basically runs a front line. And for the back line, you just bring like 4 to 5 archers, and then you have one wild rider on each side. So basically, you run two war dancers in the middle with Durthu with a debuff that reduces armor, right, on the enemy. Basically, it allows those war dancers to shred through Saurus. Like they will absolutely wreck a Saurus unit, which is usually something that wouldn't happen, right? And then you just have dryads to counter all the little skink shits. Because
Yeah.
dryads
Yeah.
do really well against skinks.
Yeah, unless they're chameleon stalkers.
Unless they're chameleon
Get
stalkers, in which pair
blown up.
fire and they get blown up.
Yeah.
That is true. But
The
you
way
can.
I play it at the moment is Swift Shifter Shards, take 5 of them.
Mhm.
'cause
Yeah,
they
they're
get
really strong.
past the physical resistance.
Yep.
And then just kite back.
Yep.
Take some Cav Wild Riders if you can afford them.
Yep.
Sisters and another Eagle.
The
Faster.
thing, the thing is, like, you can, yeah, you do that and you pick some cab, right? So you basically just kite backwards. The problem is if he has like a lot of normal skinks,
Yeah.
you just, you obviously kill them, but you waste so much ammo.
Yeah.
So you kind of just have to like stop shooting them and just try and bait and shoot from the or charge.
Yeah, but it's also kind of a risky pick, I think.
Yeah.
Because they could go for a full Cav build.
Yeah.
Then you're in some trouble.
Yeah.
So I've seen some Lizard players take like 8 Cold One riders, and
Yeah, because you do
that's
like,
quite hard.
yeah, I saw a guy, I played against a guy that picked like 2 horned ones, 4 cold one spear riders, and loads of normal cold ones.
Yeah.
And I had like 2 wild riders. And like dryads. I won though, but it's because I was able to get good fights with the dryads and
Yeah.
shooting. Like I had a dragon as well, which is something you usually don't bring.
Okay. Be rare.
Yeah, you don't really bring the dragon anymore, though, do you?
Really.
Just get stuck and dies. Like at this stage, it's such a,
Take through, I guess.
yeah. But the thing is, it's such a subpar pick right now that people don't bring any counters to it, right? So you
Or
could get away cheap.
birds?
No, like with the dragon.
Maybe if they don't bring any counters to it. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's such a gamble though. Like if he does have anything to kill the dragon, you're just dead.
Yeah.
I mean, I have so little armor.
Yeah,
So
50 armor, isn't it?
missiles- Yeah, it's 50 armor.
Like,
I have some
usually,
physical and missile
yeah,
resist, but it
just
doesn't-
bring 2 units of skinks and you're fine.
And a skink, a couple stalkers will just annihilate them.
Yep.
I don't know what it is with them, but they can
Ah,
send the
that's-
dragon down to like half HP.
Yeah, that's so
Ollie.
OP. They're OP until they hit armor and then they do like nothing.
Yeah.
But against wood elves who basically have no armor, that's very strong. But yeah, I like the shift shiver idea though. That's pretty cute. I've seen people use that before, like just before the skinks actually came in.
Yeah, it's even better now. I
Yeah,
think,
because
of-
more
because of
likely
the
to bring them.
physical resistance.
Yeah.
You just get through that.
Mhm. Alright, let's remove the overlay. This is gonna be interesting now, though. I feel like this is a map. Like, the players are not updated. Wait, let me fix that for you. See, it's not high. It's
Right,
There
so
we
what
go.
else? We've got 4 Dryads, 3 Wild Riders, 4 Glade Guard, Eternal Guard, 1 Blade Singer, and a Spellweaver of Life.
Life
With
Weavers is
pew
gonna bring some healing
pew.
then. Yeah, that's gonna be a little
He's
bit of
got
shooting.
Flesh to Stone, that's nice.
Yeah, it's nice for these Wild Riders when they go in.
Yeah, all the Blade Singers.
Oh, the Blade Singers, yeah. Yeah, if these Blade Singers get into combat, they will absolutely wreck everything here.
Yeah.
So for the Lizards, we have a little Fire caster actually with a Burning Head and Fireball plus the fire damage buff for ranged. He also has the shield. See for the front line, Source Warrior shields. Two normal Source Warrior shields, 2 Source Warrior spears, 4 units of skink cords with javelins, 2 units of chameleon skinks, and 2 units of feral cold ones, and 2 spear riders and a cold one rider. So he has quite a lot of mobility, which is pretty decent against such a spread build. But yeah, as you can see, like he has the 4 Starfire Shafts that you talked about.
Yeah.
Not really that many good targets for them though. Everything is shielded. There's only the 2 chameleons, but he can, yeah. The thing is, these chameleons, when they show themselves, they're gonna get absolutely stomped on.
Depends how good his dodging skills are.
Yeah, if he's on point with the dodging, it should be fine. But if he's not, they would die in like 2 volleys.
Yeah.
They're still spread out, luckily for them. But yeah.
Not so sure about these feral cold ones. I don't think they
Yeah, I'm not a fan
do
of feral
that
cold
much,
ones.
but
They might just be a distraction, right?
yeah, they're cheap.
Yeah. But still, I feel like they're a waste. Like honestly, I should just remove them and bring another cold one. I really dislike
Yeah, I
the
think so.
really dislike the feral cold ones. Like low stats, they have high damage, but they're low stats, right? And low
Yeah,
leadership.
they're a little faster, and the reduced model count is quite hard for them.
Yeah.
I think this fire mage will last longer than usual because there's no sisters.
Yeah, there's no sisters there. This fire mage is probably gonna take a while to kill. Yeah. The build that Zyphos has allows a lot more units though. And because the caster is basically just there to support the Blade Singers and the Wild Riders, it's not that bad. Ooh, nice dodge.
Touch.
Dodge that fireball nicely.
Good.
But yeah, here we go. Chameleons just
Are there regular
ripping shots.
chameleons?
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think
regular
those
chameleons.
ones-
You just see how good they are against even when dodging, like yeah, they're so good. The projectiles are too fast, so you just take so much damage. So right now, I'm guessing he's gonna be just moving up slowly, maybe get these skink cohorts in to shoot a little bit. If I was Zyphos here now, you just kind of start hitting around here. Look at this. There's a huge weakness on
Yeah.
the side here.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a good fight.
Oh, that's a nice fireball. Yeah, that is very nice. Spellweaver's taking a lot of damage. Yeah, look at this. Just gonna charge straight into the front. Those kinks are dead. Now you just pull back before the swords come back in, and you just move back the entire front line. It's very nice. Good pickup. Same happened on the other side. Like you can see these skinks here as well. Oh, these cold one spear
Tried,
riders.
but they covered
These
the
are dead. Look at them. They're absolutely dead. Oh, he pulled back
I think he
right.
should have stayed in that.
Yeah, he could have.
Backed up with the swords.
Yeah, the spears. But now he pulls through his own spears though, which is decent.
Burning head.
Oh, burning head coming in. Those Glade Guard
Yeah.
are dead.
Dead.
Yeah, but here we go. Blade Singers coming into combat. Absolutely gonna wreck these swords with shields. So yeah, you can see now. Look at this flank though.
Pull back these.
This entire flank here is basically just flimsy units, right? If he just rushes some cav
Yeah,
over
they're
there,
not really doing much.
no.
I
Some
think
cav
the
over there
Blade
should be.
Singers make a massive
Ooh,
damage.
Blade Singers. Yeah, they
That
ate
is-
that. Oh god, that is horrible. And it actually stays around. It goes around in a looping circle as well. They're just dead.
And another fireball. on the
Yeah. Oh, the caster's almost dead as well. The redeeming thing is the Slan is taking some damage, but
Not enough.
not enough. Yeah, it's not going to be fast enough, I think. Ah. At least the Dryads coming in here is going to be decent to slow down these cold ones, but these are still Saurus, right? They're going to eat Dryads for breakfast. The Blade Singers are still going, though. Surprisingly.
Warlords.
Ah. But it's not going to be long before they break, I think. But the Slan is taking a lot of fire.
Yeah.
But yeah, here we go. You got the Cold One Spear Riders breaking through. Look at this.
Yep.
Spear Riders breaking through. Do you take these now? Just go around right into the range here as well.
And
And
to finish off these Wild Riders.
yeah, I think so. And yeah, now the Feral Cold Ones and Cold One Spear Riders on this side as well. Gonna just envelop these Wild Riders with shields.
But he's covered these Starfire shafts quite well with.
Yeah, he has.
Eternal Guard
Yeah, I
and
can see that.
Wild Riders.
Yeah, now another Wild Rider coming in. But now there's a charge from the Feral. Feral Cold Ones are not going to be that good against these Glade Guard, though. So this is the problem, right, with
Yeah,
Ferals. Look at this.
They'll stop them firing.
It stopped them firing, but they're just going to die. There's still comeback potential here for Wood Elves, because, yeah, he still has ranged, but it's going to be hard, I think.
Fireball will it hit? Should.
Yeah, and it's boom. There she goes. Falls out of the sky. Good fireball. Get that bitch out of there. But yeah, you kind of just need to get into combat now. You just need to shoot the Fire Lord. Like if you don't kill the Lord now, you're not going to be able to do it, I think. Because these Cold One Riders are just gonna. Yeah.
Last Airbender.
Yeah, these Cold One Riders are just gonna swoop down and just destroy these Glade Guard now. You need to use these spears over there to stop them from taking down these Glade Guard Starfire shafts. And this is a mistake. He's shooting into his own guys. Really need to focus that Lord right now. Just ditch these chameleons. Just go straight for the Lord.
Starfires are going the wrong way.
Yeah, they are. Nice pickup with the spears here, though. He might actually get into these cold ones. That could be big. Like if he, if green one isn't paying attention here.
Yeah, they're just sitting.
Yeah, they're just sitting there, gonna eat some damage from the Eternal Guard. Oh, he's moving now though. That might just be because the Dryads are broken actually. But yeah, he got the Skinks done. Now he really needs to turn these Wild Riders away though. He needs them over here like fast. Yeah, look at the Slan. Slan's taking some damage. And the cold ones are now routing. Dryads have come back. Shooting into these cold ones. Immediate threat. Smart move. I'm just so afraid that he won't have enough to kill the Slan after though.
There's a lot rallying in the back.
Yeah, there is. Oh yeah, there is actually a lot.
All the Starfire shafts.
Ooh, yeah, that's a lot of Starfire shafts actually. The problem is like if the balance of power goes too far back, like it's not gonna help. Oh, and a banishment. Oh no, this is gonna be horrible. Oh, it's a burning head. Never mind, he swapped it. Yeah.
He tried to
Ah,
get
yeah, I saw it. Got greedy, but still, look at that. Yeah, that routed the entire thing. That's GG. I think that's just gonna be army losses, right? Yep.
both. Yeah. Yep.
Oh, that burning head. That's what I'm saying. Like, should have killed him when he had the chance. Ah, it was close. Very close match though. But yeah, that banishment on the Blade Stingers there, that was huge. Look at the damage. Yeah, look at the slant, 2,200.
Wow.
How much does the slant cost? Like fire when you bring him like this? Not too much, right? 1,600?
Oh, I
17?
don't really listen, man.
Yeah, I don't really play them either.
It's 16.
But yeah, this is what I'm saying. Look at these Hagbane and Starfire shafts. Look at that. 1,500, 900, no, 1,000, 666, 820. This is what I'm saying. Like I usually bring 4 or 5 of these, but you need to protect them. If you just protect them well enough, that they will just carry the game for you. Yeah, Dryads did alright, but these Blade Singers, they got
Blade
absolutely
Singers.
wrecked.
Oh,
Yeah, they got wrecked. Absolutely stomped on.
not as wrecked as the life stuff, but
No,
still
she got
wrecked.
stomped as well. Yeah, I think I would have gone for the sisters here.
Yeah, or Glady.
Yeah, or Glady, just for
Like the
the
stop.
stopping the cav is huge. Like it doesn't cost that much more either. Like you can even
Yeah.
bring her just on a horse. Like, you don't even need the eagle.
Let's get a cheap little branch wraith.
Yep. Yeah, the branch wraith as well can just support the dryads right in the fight.
Yeah.
Zyph was going every time I want to play Blade Singers, but it always ends like this. It's so sad, man. Can't play them. Yeah, that was a good game though. That was really well played. And yeah, here we go, Estalian Tomb again. Yeah, it's this little one. Played that earlier. Yeah, it shows the importance of sniping the caster though from the other side. Like that life caster barely got any value, right? Like it just died so
well,
quickly.
It didn't have any damage to do.
Yeah,
It only had
and the big issue was it didn't really have that many good targets to heal either. Like Wild Riders die so quick that the healing won't really matter. And the same with the Blade Singers. I feel like it would just better to bring a Beast Caster.
Yeah.
If you're doing it like this.
Or use Awakening of the Wood.
Yeah. Or Awakening of the Wood, yeah, to just deal some damage and do slows. But then I feel like it's just better to just bring the Glady on a horse and then bring a caster on a horse, like a Beast Caster just to summon a Manticore to snipe their lord, right?
Yeah. I think that's better than a life caster anyway.
Yeah, I think so as well. So Zyphos, BM, and Dark Elves?
They don't have Manticores anymore.
Oh no, they have Eagles. Never mind. Yeah, it's only Durthu that gets the Manticore.
Yeah, so you may as well take Eagle.
Yeah.
Caster on an Eagle.
Yeah.
Lady on an Eagle.
Yeah. But then you probably bring the bitch with the No, the caster with the pendulum, right? Shadow caster. Like Miasma to slow down his cav and then pendulum.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a Dark Cav versus Beastman matchup.
How degenerate are we gonna get?
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say as well. This is just so nasty. Like, you could just smell like the Marathi with the Manticores coming in.
Both sides get so nasty.
Yeah, they do. Oof. So why like this, man? Feels bad. So what would you usually pick here as Beastman?
As Beastman, well, pretty standard. A bunch of Centaurs, Chaff Infantry. I like to take the ROR Cygor, actually, sometimes.
Yeah, the slow is really nice, like the net.
Yeah, quite good, and
it
takes a long time to kill.
Yep.
Um,
It's also nice that if he brings like stuff like black guards or cold ones or something like that weird, right? You can just snipe it.
Yeah. Terra's always good against Dark Elves as well.
It is.
And you just have to make sure you have enough ability to catch the Scourge Runners, I guess.
Yeah. The problem is like it's hard to catch them.
Maybe, or Morgar.
Yeah. I find the problem with Morgar though is that he's so slow, like he just becomes irrelevant the entire fight.
Yeah.
Like he survives, but the thing is, like if he's the only thing left, you're just screwed, right?
Yeah.
Because all his value is tied up into the summons, and when they're gone and he's left, like the actual value of Morgar is like nothing.
Yeah, and he will not do well against all these.
I don't know, like even just normal infantry,
single entities.
Yeah. Like just imagine like a unit of swords with an assassin will just kill him so easily.
Yeah.
But yeah, should probably be pretty nasty matchup. This one was so bad for Dark Elves before though, like at the beginning of Warhammer 2. Like before they got the Scourge Runners, it was just you just sit there and eat the bloody shots from the Beastman Cav.
Yeah. I still struggle with this matchup.
Yeah.
Horrendously because I don't play the degenerate way. I try to
no Marathi double Manticore.
Sometimes
no
an
assassin,
but
yeah, I like assassins, but I rarely use them.
And Fire Warlocks.
Yeah.
try to like win a cav fight and the infantry fight. I
Yeah.
think Corsair handbows can be good.
Oh yeah, Corsair handbows can. I feel like Corsair handbows can always be good. Like if you just use them right and don't bring too many.
Yeah.
Like they usually at least get their value back.
Yeah, and they're passable in melee.
Yeah, they are. Just if you put them into chaff, like they will kill it. Slowly, mind, but they will kill it. Alright, let's see what we get. I am hyped to see what kind of cancer the beastmen are bringing.
Maybe we'll see a double Manticore duel.
Yeah, possibly. Whoever has harpies wins, right?
Or Marathi.
Yeah, or Marathi. Let's see. So yeah, we have This is disgusting though from Zypho's like Marathi double Manticore double assassin, 2 squad runners, some Dark Rider shields and spears and
Blackguard is
yeah,
quite classy.
yeah, 2 blackguards and 3 dread spears. What do you have for the beastman?
Insanity.
Jesus.
We have how many? 1, 2, 3
Holy shit.
Razor Gores, bunch
Yeah.
of Gores, Dogs. Only 1 chariot that I can see.
Yeah, so there's 2 Razorgore herds, 2 spawns as well.
2 Razor
Jesus.
Gores, 2
Yeah.
spawns. Beastcaster,
That's a lot of Centigores.
Orbital, and a Doom Ball.
Gorbel and a Doom
Insanity.
Ball. Yeah, that's kind of cool actually.
So it's mass
I like the
mobility.
slow though. I like the slow on the normal Doom Ball. It's actually pretty useful.
Yeah, it's a strong,
Yeah.
strong effect for sure.
He does not have the Manticore. No, never mind. He has the Manticore, yeah. And a Tuskor Chariot, yeah. 4 units of Centigores though.
Summon.
These Centigores are gonna have a hard time though getting anything done here. Like if you just look at this army, like it's halberds
Yeah.
and spears, 2 Dark Riders, and then 2 chariots that are never gonna catch the Scourge Runners, right?
Yeah, it could be tricky.
And the rest is
They're,
just
they're technically faster.
true, but not
Pretty
while
much
getting
faster,
shot.
And there's poison hounds.
Yeah,
could do
if the
it.
poison eyes clip the chariots, then yeah. Well, actually, they're the same. No, because they get rowdy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they go up to 94, I think.
Yeah. The problem is like they're not gonna catch them in time, though, are they?
On this small map, maybe.
Well, maybe. But he can just always run back into his units, right?
Yeah.
And then suddenly the Dark Riders pounce out and charge headlong into the Centigores with Marathi and 2 Manticores, like. Because you can never, because of the 2 Manticores on Marathi, you can never really chase the chariots. Because if you go too close, they're just gonna
Yeah.
charge down on you.
Yeah, I fear for this Beastman army. a little bit.
Yeah. So many counters to it. At the same time, though, the Razorgore herds and the spawn, like, they will shred the spears with the chaff. But the Blackguards, like, they're gonna
Yeah,
be.
the Blackguard will.
The Blackguard are gonna be hell to deal with here.
He has no traitor kin
No.
Manticore summon.
Nope. He kind of just, yeah, he kind of just has to rush, right? Look, yeah, this is just how it's gonna be now. These Centigores are just gonna slowly die. Probably just shoot into the Razorgore herds to make them rampage. Or even the spawn at this point, just shoot them, get some free damage on them. There we go, Doom Bolt.
Goodness.
Yeah, I don't see this hitting. Yeah, missed. The Assassins are gonna do decent against the Tuskors though. Oh, we actually caught
Yeah.
one of the Scourge Runners. Ah, never mind, they're running away. Oh, that's so close. If that does
Okay,
one
off with
hit,
the Centigores.
yeah, one hit from the Doom Bull, and they will actually be slowed down. But now the Doom Bull is
Ah,
just
the
yeah, look at the damage. Look at the damage now.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that is massive damage. And yeah, at the back, there's black guards. Good luck breaking through there. See, this is why I love the assassins in this army, though. Look at the damage
Really
they're dealing.
nice flank charge though here.
Yeah, that's actually cute. The chariots. But the caster is getting. Oh, he might get away here. I think he should get away. Yeah, he got away. No damage even. And now these dark riders are exposed. Like they're just gonna get wrecked.
And this Doombull is almost half health already.
Yeah, Web of Shadows. Chaos Spawn charging in, but now the black guards are gonna counter charge, and the spawn are just gonna die horribly. To be honest, in this fight, he should have just brought both Manticores and Marathi down on the Doombull and just blocked it off with the spears. Oh my god, look at that. Look at the Soul Stealer. That is massive. Oof.
Yeah, and the Web of Shadows.
Yeah. Ah, that is rough, man.
But the Scourge Runners are in a bit of trouble here.
Yeah, they are. Definitely in a bit of trouble now. Actually getting caught off onto the side. They got some spears that they can run through, though. I think they should get away, actually. Ah, maybe not. Nope. Oh, yeah, they're definitely in trouble. Chariot. Oh. Got hit, but... Man, this blob... I don't understand how these beastmen have been surviving this blob.
Massive blob.
I do not understand how they survived. This is literally blackguards and spears. Yeah, the Doombull is dead, though.
Die very quick.
Yeah, the Doombull is gonna die now. Yeah, another Soul Stealer as well. The Doombull is actually not in the Soul Stealer, or else he would have been dead. Oh, there we go. He's inside now. Marathi moved. No, never mind. The unit, yeah. Oh, he's so close to dying though. Look at this.
How is he alive?
Ah, no idea. His Manticore is beating on him, but it's actually hitting it back. Not even close to routing either. 29 leadership. Like, look at this. They're actually...
He's gonna straight up kill the
Yeah, they're just gonna kill the Manticore. Look at this. Yeah, they're actually killing it. Oh, oh, Marathi coming in from behind. 101, 188 HP. Yep, Marathi killed him. Yeah, that should be GG, I think. Look at all the black. Look at these black cards. Like, 69 black cards. 70 black cards. It was just too many large units in the Beastman army. Yeah, that was GG. Too many large units against too many black guards and spears. But Marathi, yeah, 1800 on Marathi, 500, 1200 on the assassins. Spears did jack shit, but the blackguard were like, look at the values on the blackguards, 80, 800, and 750, and they were barely damaged. Like they're almost full HP, model wise.
Did quite well as well.
Yeah.
Those did
Oh yeah, nice.
do very well, but
Yeah, the Gorpal did alright. Took so much damage. Like the assassins are just dealing too much damage. Like nothing in this Beastman army really paid for itself, I feel like.
yeah, Trader King would have been. So
Yeah,
nice
it would have
in
been
this blob.
insane in the blob there. Eschen.
1-1.
Yeah. That's up the score. But yeah, that Dark Elf army was nasty though. Just utterly nasty Dark Elf army.
Yep.
Alright, let's see what are the picks. I'm so glad I searched Sisters of Slaughter for black cards. Yeah, that was pretty big. If those were Sisters of Slaughter, that would have been a completely different game.
Maybe. They do have a lot of melee defense and poison.
True, but they also have no armor against spawn.
Yeah. Yes.
Like you saw that one spawn unit that came through and the black guards charged it, like it just
Yeah,
died.
if that was a
and-
sister, then
yeah, it would have been completely different. I'm gonna go get something to drink. Be right back. Alright, back.
This is a funny pick.
Let's see.
The green one is trying to force a Brett mirror. Either that or he picks High Elf into
Wait.
Brett.
So I pick High Elf, Beastman, Brett, Ban Chaos, Brutal. Ban BM, Big Brett. Oh, yeah, the Mirror Force is nice.
I hope he picks High Elf just.
Yeah, that's just such a bad pick, though. This is like one of the few really good matches for Betonia, right?
Yeah, quite good. There's ways to play it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's.
Oh, here we go Betonia Mirror. This is apt though. This is 1-1. This is the ODM Civil War, and both are playing Betonia. They couldn't be more fitting. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
You asked for it. So there's two ways of running this, right? You either run the Fae with double Paladin, or you're gonna run Lewin and go for a cav killing spec.
Yeah, I don't know. I have no experience with mirrors in general.
And
Wood Elf mirror.
I'm pretty good at Wood Elf mirrors and most mirrors. I played a lot of Empire mirrors like back in the day.
Oh yeah.
But I feel like there's no really middle ground here. You either go Lewin or you go the Fae. And if it's gonna be a double Fae like this, is gonna be cancer, man. It's just gonna be a blob in the middle.
Sure, what kind of cav you would want to take here if you would go for some armor piercing, or if the anti-large from Knights of the Realm and Grail Knights is better.
So if you go Luen, you're definitely bringing Grail Knights. So then you reduce armor, right? But if you're not going Luen, no, I'd probably bring Questing Knights, honestly. The problem is, like, they're not gonna pierce. They're not gonna pierce the Grail Knight physical resist, which is a bit of an issue.
Yeah, and there's no magic impacts.
Yeah.
You take Grails.
Yeah. Yeah, you could also run it a bit differently though. You could just run loads of like Knights of the Realm. And you also have the ROR Knights of the Realm has magic attacks, right?
Yeah, that's true.
But you could do that as well with Lewin. But I feel like if you're just gonna run the Fae, like you run some questing knights and you run the ROR questings as well.
Yeah, and the
And
other issue
and
is
ac
Dwellers Below.
yeah, actually I would. Yeah, I was about to say like you're gonna run Dwellers Below on her. You're just gonna run Earthblood and Dwellers Below. That's it. And obviously the auras and all that shit. But because the thing is, if he goes in then and you got more cav than him, you can just surround around it and just kill all the elite knights, right?
Yeah. Wondering how an Air Force would do here, like Pegasus and Hippogriff Knights.
Pegasus are gonna be garbage, I think. But the hippos can be nice. But the problem is like if he has Grail Knights, right, and you got hippos and the hippos charge, yeah, sure they're gonna do decent damage. But when the Grails turn around, they're just gonna absolutely wreck them. Like, you're
Yeah, you
gonna
have to really
yeah, you have
dominate
to
that
be
fight
on
very
point.
fast.
Yeah, and you have to have healing for them, which means you kind of have to run the Fae, right?
Not sure. I think you can get away with just taking a life caster with
Yeah,
regrowth
with
and
the
red
growth,
blood,
yeah, could do that.
because it'll be a pain to take models off those guys as well.
Yeah, yeah, if you got regrowth, that really helps. Yeah, the problem is like if you really want to go Luan, the problem is if you don't kill enough of his cab quickly, the healing from Fae is just gonna, and the aura from Fae is just gonna grind you
Yeah.
down. Which means you need one decisive cab fight at the beginning, right? Before really anything goes off.
Yeah, or a very decisive
Yeah,
face snipe.
exactly. Which I don't think you're gonna get.
Especially when she's protected.
They're the
She's
double
paladin and
paladins, right?
everything.
So
Yeah.
they're so cheap as well, the paladins, so you get so much value. But we'll see, right? I'm betting both of them are just gonna bring the Fae, and it's gonna be grind fest. Hopefully, one of them brought the Dwellers Below.
Yep.
Because I feel like if you get a good Dwellers and you're doing this mirror with both Fae, then yeah, Dwellers is gonna be huge. Like you can even combo the Dwellers with like the Awakening of the Wood. Just do an Awakening of the Wood first, and then do the Dwellers right after.
Yeah. Makes it harder to escape.
Yep. Because the thing is, like, not many models need to be within the circle to clip. And if you get clipped, then that thing, you just eat the entire damage. Yeah, which is really harsh if you bring like 1500 cost Grail Knights, right?
Yes.
Alright, let's remove the overlay. So, we got 4 Zyphos, 3...
20 Cyphos.
Yeah, 3 Grail Knights. We got the Knights of the Lionheart, the ROR Knights of the Realm, and a Questing Knight. And then we got Margiana the Fae with 2 Paladins. And the front line is as expected, right? 4 units of men-at-arms, some of them with spears, some normal, and 4 units of peasant mobs. And then you got 2 peasant archers with pox arrows, I'm guessing? Yeah, pox arrows. It's pretty standard.
And for the other side, we've got
Oh.
2 Knights of the Realm, Rail Knights, Knights of the Realm, Knights of the Lionheart.
Yeah.
We have a Lewin,
Yeah, Luen.
Pox arrows, and then a bunch of chaff, a few battle pilgrims thrown in.
Yeah. Oh, and
That's
look at
nice.
his Damsel of Life. This is big though from
Yeah.
Green One. I love that.
Yeah, that's nice. Dwellers and
Yeah,
Earthblood.
Dweller same on
Lewin.
Zyphos as well. Yes,
Lewin's
Dwellers and
got
Earthblood.
pretty much the full kit.
Yeah.
And Beloved Son.
Yeah, Beloved Son is a passive, right?
Yeah, the map wide frenzy.
Yeah. I tend to
If the
skip
game
that.
will last that long.
Nah. Luan's hit points is probably not going to go down that fast either, but we'll see. But yeah, Sword of Corone. Sword of Corone is going to be big. Like, if you can get a good cab fight, like a big cab fight with Sword of
Yeah.
Corone, that's going to be huge.
Yep, and with dwellers
Yeah.
as well, because I
Yeah.
think that spell is not all armor piercing.
Well, it doesn't really. It's kind of.
The vortex. There's a
It,
vortex part and a direct damage part, and the
Yeah.
vortex part I think is not not armor piercing.
Okay. Yeah. Well, regardless, it's gonna do a lot of damage.
Yeah.
So I feel like if you're running Luen like this, like you're gonna bring. I feel like you should bring probably both Grail Knight, or at least one Grail Knight and the Knight of the Lionhearted, plus a normal Knight of the Realm with Luen, and then you keep the other one just for flank protection with the caster. So if something big happens on the other side, you just toss the Dwellers there, and you use Luen
Yeah.
to win the other side, right? The problem is Faye is gonna be hell to kill. Like there's so much cab on Zyphos' side here. He's gonna take up a good hill position here as well. Like he's gonna get this entire hill, right? Look at the way they're turning, which is gonna be a downhill charge all the way.
Yeah.
Green one could.
And maybe.
If he's moving fast, he could actually hit this.
Here we go.
Yeah, you can hit this with Luen. Like this is the nice thing with Luen. Like you can skirmish with Luen. You can't really do that as Zyphos right now, because if you skirmish in here and you get stopped, like bogged down, one of your paladins get bogged down, and Luen comes down, like that's just really bad. Nice cover from Zyphos though, like quickly getting some knights in to stop the charge on these peasant mobs. But at least the movement stopped Zyphos from going up the hill, right? So now he's basically fighting pretty equal field. It's a good movement and read from Green One here. This is gonna be funny though. Yeah, here we go, peasant mobs. I feel like you can just charge through the mid layer. Like why not just look
Bit of a
this.
gap here.
I love this. I love this. So just use the cab and just hit into the front line. If you do this a little bit, you're gonna win the front line, and suddenly his cab is without help, right? Oh, this is the spot where you want to have your caster. If she starts casting right here now. Knights of the Realm, Grail Knights. Look at this. Just get the fat cast right here, with the pox arrows on them for slowing as well. Oh shit.
Split.
Yeah. Yeah, look, this hill position is really strong for Zyphos though, with these two archers here. And now it's turning into a blob fight in the middle, which is exactly what Zyphos wants.
Come the paladins to beat
Yeah.
down
Here we go. Stand your ground.
dwellers. I don't like this dwellers.
No, this Dwellers was garbage. Yeah, this was not good. That was not a good Dwellers at all. Oh, here's another one. Oh, actually, he ran the Grail Knights through the Dwellers. Look at these Grails.
Yeah.
But then the Knights of the Realm here are destroyed as well. But yeah, I think like actually Green One is getting way better fights for his Grail Knights. Like look at this. One of Zyphos' Grail Knights is already dead. The other one is dying right over here. Look. It's already dead. Gonna die soon. So he basically has a questing knight left, but at the same time.
Yeah, and he doesn't have anything.
Yeah, and it doesn't. And look at the Fae. She's surrounded by infantry and cab. And Luen is beating on her. Look at this. Yeah. Oh, she's getting sneak through. Is she gonna sneak through there? He needs to remove that cab unit. Just manually move it or charge these knights in to stop her from getting away. Yeah, look at that. She's already running soon.
She's
She's terror routed. Now you just need to chase her off. Just take these Grail Knights and chase her off.
Take those grails, exactly.
I feel like you should just chase her off. Like, you basically win this. Nothing is going to kill Luen if you kill her. Because then the Paladins are well out support. He could just go and charge her now, though.
I think he could.
But yeah, the poison from poison shooting from the Green One has been really good. Like, these archers with a good position up here have just been completely shut down now. Because they're so far away from where the battle is actually happening.
Yeah. Now this peasant bowman got caught up in a...
Yeah, oof. Huge blob. But yeah, good fight from green one. They're getting like a nice blob in the middle and then surrounding the enemy Grail Knights.
Good
Very well
snipe
played.
as well.
Yeah, good snipe on Margiana.
Yeah.
Yeah. The just positioning of the fights there were just in his favor the entire time from green one. Like it was looking bad when those peasant bowmen were just shooting into the peasant bowman from the green one, but he recovered very nicely from that. Yeah, it shows in the values of the Grail Lines, right? 1800.
1800.
Yeah.
Yeah.
600, 500. Luen has 1700 value. Yeah, look at this. The Damsel of Life from green one has the same damage value as Morgiana does, which is like rarely something you see. Morgiana
Yeah,
always
you really
pulls her
shut
weight.
down that mortis.
Yeah, it really did. That was well played.
I mean, some of Zithos' Kev did quite well, but
Yeah, it did, but the Grails getting shot down was the big thing
Yeah.
there. He lost like 2 units of Grail Lines. That's 1300. It's basically 1/3 and 1/4 of his army, right? And didn't get much in return. Green one won the game. He won 2-1. I'm gonna update it. The Civil War. Yeah, it was a Bretonian mirror AC Maiden. It was a pretty good one as well. Actually seeing Luen and not just 2 blobs was very nice.
Well, we saw 2 blobs, but we also
Well, we saw 2 blobs and Luen in one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see if we can get the semi-final cast then. We'll start on it straight away.
Any idea who the semi-final is?
So right now, from what I've seen in the Discord, it's gonna be, let's see, Dr. Jellyfish. I have no idea who that is. Do you know?
I believe he's a Polish player.
Okay.
In the Sons of the Mountain clan, I think.
Ah, right. So what is this? Do you like know what he usually plays,
what
or
Not, not particularly, but if he's Sons of the Mountain, then Dawi will
dwarves?
be.
Yeah.
Will be in there. Yeah, I haven't seen him play too much.
Yeah. We'll see what it.
Yeah, I suspect. I mean, most players play standard set.
Yeah.
And who's his opponent?
It's gonna be a green one against Dr. Jellyfish,
Oh, right.
and then it's at the bottom. It's Evanstar versus. Yeah. Nobody yet, because they're still waiting to play some games. Like they haven't even finished round 3. So I'm thinking we just start on the semifinals and then see where we get from there.
Yeah.
Because we need to cast both the semis anyway.
Do you think you could turn my sound up?
Yeah, sure.
more?
Can do that. Let's see. Just gonna hit you up on the Discord. Try talking now.
Is it louder now?
Should be a little bit better at least. If not, I can.
Ziphos was saying he couldn't hear me.
Oh, right. You could also turn up your own Discord volume.
Yeah, let me.
I'm also gonna reduce the game sounds. I have a lot of game sounds on. The master volume is so loud. That should probably help us a bit.
Okay, I turned it up a little bit, but we'll see.
Yeah, there
I
we
have a
go.
very quiet voice naturally, so
Alright, let's see it. So
Tricky.
Jellyfish is the Polish champion of 2021. Alright. So he should be decent then.
should be.
So what are your predictions looking at the brackets?
Well, I am hoping Green One wins this.
Well, obviously the ODM favoritism.
But I know he's very good, but I haven't seen Jellyfish play very much, so I don't know where that's gonna go.
Isn't Evan Star
He-
VM?
He was, but he left.
Oh, right, yeah, because of the internal shit, right?
Yeah, I don't know what the
Yeah.
story is.
Alright, yeah. I will keep that away from that.
But I expect him. I don't know who his opponent is, but it's Even Star. He's
Yeah,
should
I'm
win.
expecting him to win just on face value. Alright, let's see if the games are up. So Green one's gonna hit me up when the lobby is going, so we can just get in.
All right, sweet. Oh, we have another ODM semi.
Do we?
It's AC Maiden.
Oh yeah, let's see. AC Maiden, right? Oh yeah, you're up against Evan Star
Okay.
now. Alright.
Which one do we do first?
2 sec, we can just start on the
Jelly
Well,
green one. Here it is.
to be fair, if we're gonna do this efficiently, we should start with Green one. Because we're gonna have to cast both semis, right? And if they're playing
Yeah.
Oh no, Evan Star and AC Maiden is up. Oh, okay, yeah. We'll just start with the Green one then. I'll add AC Maiden though.
So we're going for green ones.
We're basically gonna go for whoever gets it up first, right?
Yeah.
Because there's
Green
both
Jelly
semis.
and green ones lobby is up.
Yep.
I don't see the.
I
oh,
don't
no,
see
it's
the
gone.
other one
No,
yet.
it's up.
I'm adding AC Maiden now. There we go. Let's see. Jelly versus green one. Yeah, I'm just gonna join this one. It's only green one in it though. So yeah, when did you start playing, Loopy?
I've been playing since Warhammer 1,
Alright.
and I continued over to Warhammer 2.
Did you play any tournaments in Warhammer 1?
Not really. It was mainly just quick battles.
Yeah.
I think I might have played the occasional one, but not really towards the end.
No. Oh, well, the end was garbage. Like when
yeah.
when the chaos patch it was just ugh.
Yeah. The Dweller's First Final Transmutation.
Yeah, basically
patch.
every game.
I think it's still like this.
Yeah, it's not
Assume
changed.
they haven't done anything.
I don't assume nobody plays it anymore.
Yeah.
Like before that chaos patch, I honestly feel like the game was Colic had some single entity, non-armored single entities still had some issues, but I'd rather that than them being overpowered because I
Yeah.
kind of hate single entities.
I'm neutral on them. There are some that are really horrendous, like Manticores, but Koroks. For the most part, I think most of them are.
It feels bad, right, when a dragon is
balanced.
that garbage and a Manticore is that good.
Yeah, that's shameful. But we'll see how it goes in game 3, I guess.
Yeah.
And it might get worse. Who knows? With
The
wounds
problem I'm
and
afraid of,
everything.
the problem I'm afraid of is that loads of the monsters there, like the new ones, are gonna be small hitboxes, right? Oh, here we go. I'm gonna add the. And small hitbox, large monsters that deal a lot of damage is rarely a good thing.
Yeah.
Like, it's why dragons are so bad, right? Their hitbox is massive, and they have to push everything
Yeah.
around them to move out.
And they don't have the mass
Exactly.
with all the other single entities.
Yeah.
Like a Star Dragon, I think, is barely more mass than Grimgore.
Yep. Which is a bit of an issue when the.
It's
Have you actually
strange.
seen the hitbox as well? Like, it's formed like a star. So sometimes infantry can actually get trapped in the hitbox, and you just keep pushing them forward. Like, it's really awkward to look at.
Yeah.
And then you have stuff like Kolek, which is just
I
at least
think Kolek's quite decent.
now he is, but it was really bad at one point.
Yeah.
But imagine if you have like the demon princes and all these new monsters, right? Imagine if they have giant hitboxes, but they're so much faster and can fly.
Yeah.
It's
And they're unbreakable.
and they're unbreakable. Like, I can see that creating some issues. AC Maiden, we're just gonna do green one and jellyfish first, and then we're going for you after, because I think Tyzzu wanted us to cast all the semis. We'll see how it looks after. And Jellyfish goes on with your predicament here, or prediction here. Beastman Dowie. I wonder what the green one is gonna pick here. Alright, so he goes Dark Elves. Hmm.
Is there no ban happening?
Not at the beginning, I believe. It's only for the last, like if it's a tiebreaker. Oh shit, I should update the Let's see.
Are we action? Alright.
Oh, gonna be Dark Elves against Dowie. Wow, that is ballsy.
I would say this is an even matchup.
Yeah, the thing is, because that Dark Elves, you kind of have to go. Either you go Chariots, right, or you go up to Executioners. But then,
Yeah.
yeah, because not really a lot of the Dark Elf chaff is any good against dwarves. Like obviously the swordsmen aren't bad, but they're not gonna beat like even normal
Yeah.
Dowie warriors, right? They're just gonna lose.
They just kind of absorb.
Yeah, they're just there to absorb damage and maybe tie up a Slayer if they can.
Yeah.
All right, so this is the last match for the ODM stream because Logic is gonna stream the other semi and the tournament or the final.
Alright.
Let's see what he goes for. I am actually interested. I haven't played this matchup in a very long time. This is one of the matchups where you basically you either go chariots or you go loads of executioners, right?
I would go for executioners.
Where you,
They get triggered by cold one chariots because they're
yeah,
bugged.
they're bugged. They're really annoying. But then the issue becomes that the dwarf can just blow them up, right? Executioners,
Yeah,
that is.
you have to make. I think bolt throwers can be quite good from Dark Elves.
Oh, actually, yeah, that's a good point.
Um,
Especially if he brings,
Shades.
yeah, shades can also be solid.
You run into trouble if you come up against massive ranger, like 10
Yeah,
ranger build sort of thing.
but then that's gonna
Um,
get wrecked by chariots. So
the chariots, exactly.
I feel like it could even bring like, yeah, Corsairs and even Witch Elves could do alright as long as you get them into the right fight, right? If you have like one or two, like can just run into the back
Yeah,
lines, like they will
yeah.
pick
I think
apart.
sisters.
Yeah, sisters as well. Yeah,
Sisters are
they're
good.
actually really solid.
I wouldn't go for witch elves. I think they're a bit too squishy for this.
Yeah, but Corsairs are like,
But
I like
they're
having like one or
solid.
two Corsairs to go, like just run around, right, to get into the back line. Like
Yeah,
if they meet Slayers, they do fine. They
yeah,
might die, but they will still trade really well. And if they meet any range unit from the dwarves, like they will take some time, but they will still pick it apart.
yeah. I think another thing you really want is some harpies
Yeah, to shut down the
to
range.
handle the gyro,
Yeah,
potential gyro spamming.
yeah, because if you don't have any range and you face gyros, you're just screwed.
Yeah. And
But-
I guess for your lord,
Probably just go with a caster lord, right?
yeah, I've seen some people picking a foot lord like a Lokir or
Yeah, Loki could be good with the
Alice.
healing.
I think something like a firecaster is quite good.
Yeah, Firecaster just for the burning head, and maybe a foot lord or.
Fireball's not bad for handling artillery.
No, that's also true. Yeah, snipe on the RT. It could be worthwhile indeed.
From the Darby side, I have no idea really. But I would like to see Iron Drakes. 'Cause I
Yeah.
like Iron Drakes.
Yeah, Iron Rakes are pretty cool. Green one is ready. Just waiting for jellyfish then. You also gotta look at the map here, which is very important. Like Schwarzhofen is completely open, right?
Yeah.
I think. Oh wait, isn't there like a
It's not too
house?
big though.
Isn't there like a house you can hide behind on the Schwarzhofen? Or
I believe so, yeah, but
yeah,
it might be very close to the edge of the map, so
yeah,
can't remember.
because you obviously have like the large skull thing in the middle, right?
No, there's nothing in the middle.
Is there not? No, not middle, but on like the sides, because there's basically like a path through the middle of Schwarzhofen, is there not?
We'll see.
I don't seem to remember. Yeah, look. Oh no, yes, this is the house I'm talking about. If you look at the
Yeah,
oh
I
shit,
see. I
yeah,
see.
wait, I'll take away this. I'll show you boys. So this is very important because this house, like right here, can actually stop like cannons and shit like that. So if you have a character that you don't want to get sniped, you can actually park it behind the house or the stones over here on this side, but they're a bit far off. But they're actually worthwhile.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's pretty open though. Like there's very little here. You can actually hide something in here, but it's gonna be like if you're facing an opponent on the other side, yeah. Little elevation. There's like a valley in the middle. Like I've known people have put like hell cannons behind the house.
Yes.
This is really sneaky. Alright. Dark Elves. We got some let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 bleak swords, 3 corsairs, 2 executioners, no, 3 executioners, 2 dark red shields and 3 harpies, plus a firecaster with fire. Oh, no burning head actually. Fire. The bolts are burning, and fireball. So I know the
really like
bolts.
Flamestorm actually.
Yeah, flamestorm can be
We'll
cool,
take
but
Flamestorm over.
but the problem is
different
it's so
bolts.
random though. Like suddenly it goes the entirely wrong way, right?
Well, you only need it to go in the right direction for the first second, and you can
True.
aim them as well.
Yeah.
Plus,
But
you can get really lucky. And
yeah. On the dwarf side, we have 1 bolt thrower and let's see, 1, 2, 2 rangers, 2 bugmen, no, 3 bugman's rangers, 2 unit of thunderers. 1, 2,
Ungrim Iron Fist.
yeah, 2 longbeards on the sides, 4 dwarf warriors in the middle with the roar, ROR, and 1 unit of mining blaster charges. Oh man, imagine if we had some chariots here. Like there's 2 thunderers, that's it.
Yeah, and nothing to slow
No
them.
slayers, nothing to slow them down.
The runes.
And he's got 3 executioners, and they're gonna have a lot of shit to kill. The good thing though, for going for the green one here, even though I feel like this arm, the dwarf army, is gonna be pretty good against this. The good thing is he does actually have 3 corsairs, and if you can get them into the back line. Oh, actually, oh, never mind. He does have 2 slayers. Yeah, there's 2 slayers in the back line. They were hitting on the sides. But yeah, if you can get
Do well
these,
against players, yeah.
yeah, but if you can get these slayers, these corsairs into the sides here, without getting bogged down on the longbeards on the sides, they can do really well. But the range from here is gonna be hell for these executioners though. So much ranged, like 2 rangers, 3 bugmans, plus 2 thunderers.
Yeah, I wonder what this bolt thrower is going to be shooting at.
Yeah,
Probably executioners is.
probably, yeah.
the
Either
target
that.
it has.
Either that or the sorcerers of fire, right?
Yeah. Green one's also going to be attacking uphill. Probably.
Yeah, probably. Well, he's gonna have to, right? He has no artillery, so gonna have to move. That's one of the sneaky things of bringing just 1 bolt thrower. Like this is a 550 investment to have the enemy come to you. Don't know why he's moving Ungrim up though. Oh, he's actually moving forward. Wow.
He's the king.
Yeah. Dark Riders are moving into a decent spot on both sides. I feel like alright, so basically he has 1 bolt thrower, right? So with this, I just take my time and move the Corsairs way out here before I even start moving close enough to get shot.
You need to get a really good
Yeah, you need
flank.
because you need to get an instant surround on the entire army. Because if you're just gonna hit the front line first,
Yeah.
Most
it's
of
not
your
gonna go well.
yeah, the thing is, like, it's gonna take so much time to get into the back line that most of this will have cleared out the bleak swords before the executioners even get there.
Yeah.
Which means all the range is just gonna hit. So yeah, move the corsairs, maybe even a sword as well on
Exactly,
each
that's what I
side,
was
and then
trying to do.
yeah, and then use the harpies as well on the sides before you even move close enough. Because right now look at these harpies; they're taking some damage. 38. Yeah,
Ooh,
plus
he's
7
trying to
models.
flank shot.
Oh, that could be nice. Oh, he bare.
Oh,
Whoa!
beautiful, beautiful.
That was beautiful. Holy shit! Look at that. Those thunders almost routed.
That
Plus,
is a grudging.
yeah, that is a grudging. That's half the models as well. Over half. 60. Yeah,
But I don't know what
one
he's
over half.
doing.
Oh, this is bad though. That is not great. That is not the spot you want to be against thunders. Yeah, executioners are coming in pretty unhurt though. So far, at least. Now they're getting shot though. It's going to take a lot of damage. And as you can see, now the corsairs are moving around, but all the damage to the
Yeah, I think
executioners is already done.
Needs to delay that engagement a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, so look, there's like some dwarf warriors against corsairs. Like, they're gonna win, but it's gonna take too long. See, this is what I'm talking about. Look at these corsairs right now. They're way out. All this range
Yeah,
is just free to
they
just.
don't need to go that far.
No. You have to like either run them through or just go in. This is gonna be a nice engagement though. Like, these slayers are gonna die to these. But he really needs to get these. Yeah, dark riders as well coming in now. That's nice.
Kind of sitting in the back. Just...
Yeah. The problem is dark riders don't really kill thunderers or bugmans really fast though. Like,
No,
rangers
they'll
actually
do
hold
well
the ground.
against rangers.
Yeah. But yeah, these executioners gonna come in. These are doing nicely. But they're gonna get bogged down again on these warriors of Dragonfire Pass. But at least now we have some bleak swords coming in.
Yeah, and one of this execution is already
Yeah.
demolished.
Yep. Yes. See, this. No. This is the wrong spot. Put these executioners over here and swap these corsairs in. You really need to get the executioners into good fights here, or else you're just so screwed. But yeah, these thunders are gonna be in between a rock and a hard spot soon though. These dwarf warriors are gonna die, and these executioners are gonna go straight into them.
Meanwhile, the sorceress isn't
Yeah.
doing that much.
No, here we go though. Bolts. Oh,
Oh, cancelled.
cancelled it. Yeah, that was a good.
Staggers.
That was a good call though. Good call to cancel that.
Did he cancel it or was he staggered?
It might have been staggered, but it worked out for him anyway. But yeah, this is working out for the Dark Elf now though, because some units are coming back, and now you can see the grinding, right? But this, oh god, the Longbeards against Corsairs, that is not a good fight. Yeah, this is scary though. There's so many dwarves still left, so much range. Look at this, like now he's consolidating back here.
Yeah.
You need to get these Corsairs quickly over.
think
'Cause, like,
they're
right
gonna
now-
watch
Right now the
themselves.
dwarves basically control the entire backline here. There's one unit of Dark Riders is just gonna get shot to pieces by a
Oh, and he's
jellyfish.
been forgetting his harpies this whole time.
Oh god, no. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. Yeah, these two harpies have been doing nothing. They could have been so useful earlier as well. Not that many executioners left. 41 over here. That's not great. He's gonna bomb his own? No.
dodge.
Yeah, he's gonna dodge
No.
it. Yeah, did some damage, but not a lot. This is why I kind of like Burning Head
Yeah.
instead. Takes too much time to channel this down.
Yeah.
But at least these harpies are getting a decent fight though. But it seems like an uphill
Not for
battle.
long.
No, that's the thing. It seems like an uphill battle, but at the same time, there's some executions left. Like there's 58 here, 52 Corsairs down here.
Yeah, we have some healthy,
Yeah,
slightly healthy.
slightly
Argonauts.
healthy executioners left, but it's still Ungrim though.
Yeah, if you can conserve these Argoneth, it should deal with Ungrim. But
Oh yeah, they can deal with him for sure, but that depends if there's enough.
yeah.
Decent route. Went back in the back lines here of the dwarves though. They're chasing down the range now, which is good. The dwarves are gonna struggle to gain like a foothold with their range units now because there's so much Dark Elf units in the back. And Ungrim is just, it's getting stuck in the middle here. Oh, that was a good hit. Yeah, these Slayers got wrecked. But at the same time, these Executioners took some damage. 6 Slayers left here. These are gonna get chased down. These Longbeards are still fighting these Corsairs. They've
Really
literally been
think
fighting.
These bugmans need to run away.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. These
Shouldn't
they
be
need to turn.
sticking in that fight.
They need to turn and shoot like ASAP. You just trail these bugmans right into the executioners. Yeah, I like that. Perfect.
Yeah.
Look
I'm
at the
thinking
damage.
about these bugmans that are in melee with Ungrim.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Shit. He could move those. Yeah. Move these bugmans out. But the problem is Ungrim can't really fight these executioners now. He's gonna die. And oh, nice move with the sorcerers here, tying it up until these executioners and harpies can come in. Yeah, actually, the reserve harpies actually helped him here.
Yeah.
It probably would have been better to have them at the fight, but them coming in completely fresh, it was actually not that bad. It could have been way worse for him. And now these Corsairs can tie them down. Ungrim is pretty low, and there's still more than enough executioners on the field to kill him, I think. Like one last fireball as well, probably. Some Longbeards left on the side, though, yeah. I don't... Yeah, Dwarves
Yeah,
are not going to win this.
that's
There's
it.
no way. Yeah, that's it. The chain route should happen soon. And there's the final
nice.
fireball. Nice. Good fireball. Right in his face. Now you just use these executioners to hit him. I'm going to look at the value of these
All the
executioners.
executioners survived.
Yeah, they did actually. Oh, look at the kills on them. 140, 149.
Nice game.
Yeah, that was good. Well played by both, though. Like, I feel the... I think...
Yeah, the first half was quite good for Jellyfish.
Yeah, it was like Green One used so much time to get these Corsairs around, but look at the values on the Corsairs. They're 650, 900, 700, 600, 1,000.
Very good, very.
Executioners at 1,200. Oh, 269. Wow, these got wrecked. Yeah, 1,800 on this one. That's the one that was hitting Ungrim. Harpies as well did pretty well. Yeah, the Bugmans actually didn't pay for... Oh, this one did though. But yeah, most of them didn't do well. That fireball though was beautiful on those Thunderers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Jellyfish's position was really good, but his Slayers got a few bad fights at the end there. Against
Yeah,
Corsairs.
they were also targeted with them.
Yeah, they were. And let's be honest, there was no really good targets for the Slayers, right?
Yeah, there's no large.
Yeah, there was like two units of Dark Riders, but they can just run away, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like this army, but I think I would have just taken normal Rangers if I'm being honest. Like sure, the Bugmans are nice, but they cost so much more. Like you could have had 1 or 2 units more, right?
Yeah. I would have probably taken a little more infantry, I think.
Yeah.
Probably
Yeah,
would
actually-
have cut the bolt thrower to be
yeah.
honest.
If you well, the problem is if he doesn't have the bolter, he's kind of forced to move up though.
Yeah.
But you could
but
have
I
just
don't think
taken
that's
like
a huge issue.
no. What you do is you could take like the grudge thrower instead, like the RWR. Just
Yeah.
pelt it into the executioners, like from the second they try to come in. Like I've never seen that ROR one not get value against heavy infantry. It's just so good. So if you do that, swap out a couple of the expensive range units for cheaper ones, and then go more infantry. Yeah, I think there should definitely be a good army from Jellyfish.
Yeah.
I like this army from Green One though. Like just skipping large units
Skip
altogether.
the range,
Yeah.
skip the chariots.
I'm surprised the Corsairs did so well, but it's probably because they didn't fight Longbeards that much.
Yeah, they were used on the flanks.
Yeah, we used on the flanks fighting like all the range, right? That he couldn't protect because he had too little to protect it. Alright, let me put up the Bretonian Knight again. There we go. But yeah, GG. That was a good game. Good start. Let's put up 1-0 on the green one here.
Green one going beastmen, lizards.
Beastmen, Lizards. That is nasty. So what will you pick against that?
Wood elves.
Yeah, probably. I was about to say like just go Wood Elves, right? Like both of those matchups are fine for Wood
Yeah,
Elves.
seems lots of people are picking beastmen lizards as their first.
Yeah.
Choice.
Would you prefer the Lizardman fight or the Beastman fight as Wood Elves?
I would prefer the lizardman fight.
I think I would have done the same as well. Because like the
Yeah.
Beastman one can get really sketchy If you pick the
Yeah.
wrong, like that's like a rock paper scissors fight, right? If you pick the wrong army for what he has, you just just get
Yeah,
overrun.
it can be really rough. I mean, Lizard's just a little bit like this, but not to the same degree.
Yeah, exactly.
On River Amazon, I would definitely prefer to fight against lizards. I think
Yeah,
with all the Vanguard options and
yeah, good
close
vanguard.
it is.
Yep, I agree. Hmm. But yeah, I'm surprised the jellyfish hasn't picked yet. Or you might not. The thing is, like, would not that many people play wood elves?
I think they're much more common these days.
Are they?
Yeah, they became a lot more easy to
Yeah,
play
that's
when
true.
the
Yeah.
DLC dropped.
Yeah. Oh, he's actually going dark elves.
Oh, I don't like this.
Oh, I'd go lizard when yeah, right?
Yeah,
Just
I
pick
mean,
lizards.
I think either one is actually very good into Dark Elf.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not gonna cry for any of those matchups. Yeah, lizards. He picks lizards. That's what I would have done. I feel like the problem with Dark Elves against Lizardmen is the damn chameleons. You have no answer for them.
Yep. The Stalkers, it's
Yeah,
so hard to deal.
even both the stalkers and the damn normal chameleons as well. Like you
Yeah.
have no answer.
Before Stalkers came along, I would go very elite on heavy infantry, um, with a shield of
Yeah, the
bleak swords at the
bleak
front.
swords.
But now that your shield gets one-shotted by Stalkers, it changes things. And
Indeed.
Oxyotl can be a pain as well.
Yeah, I've done Oxyotl a couple times there. Like especially if they pick like assassins, man, Oxyotl just murders them. He does not care. Like you just put on the stealth and they can't even see him, and he just shoots them to
Yeah.
shreds. And if you bring like Morathi as well, yeah, she just gets sniped so fast because she has no armor.
Yeah, you'd think with her resistances she would
Yeah.
be decent against him, but
Yeah.
not
But
so.
yeah, the usual Lizardman army I would go for is like I would use 4 chameleon skinks, one of the artillery pieces, and I'd go Oxyotl and just a decent front line of mix of skinks and Saurus. Usually cuts it.
Yeah.
Put some shields on them though, just in case he has some dark shards. Because dark shards can actually be pretty useful in this matchup if you have a slow Lizardman army.
Yeah, I like the Dark Rider crossbows better
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah,
because
yeah,
they don't get annihilated by,
yeah. That's true.
banishment or
True. Yeah, or just some cheap
rock
skinks.
drops.
Yeah, or rock drops, indeed. But even shades, like you could even use shades there.
Yep, shades, but you have to be careful with them.
Yeah,
They're so expensive.
yeah, they
It
are.
would only take probably 2 maximum.
Oh yeah, not for sure, not more. If you get them into a good position, like they would do a lot of damage. And it's nice because they can actually fight off the skinks, right?
Yeah,
Like it's not efficient, but they can do it.
you can do it. Lots of Dark Elves use Dread Knights here. Triple Dread Knight
Oh yeah, I've seen that actually. Yeah, yeah, triple dread knight.
has been a thing for a while now.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I saw who was that? I saw did that. I was like double bolt thrower, triple dread knight, and then you had just
Yeah.
like a decent, very small infantry corps, but the dread knights just trashed everything.
Yeah. Issue comes if an horn ones show up or a
Yeah,
net.
yeah. Net
The
usually,
banishment.
yeah, net banishment is kind of painful. Probably. Well, we'll see. Gonna be interesting anyway.
Yes.
Hmm. But yeah, the chameleons gonna like either all the different types of chameleons are good here, right?
Yeah,
So
stalkers are better, I would
Yeah.
say. I guess ideally you would want to mix. Stalkers are good in the early game and
Yeah, I'd like. The thing is,
triggers better in the late game.
if you can keep the normal chameleons alive, they will be better, right? The thing is, if you get the problem is
Yeah.
if you get overwhelmed, like then they're not that great.
Yeah.
Yeah, remains to be seen what they're. Well, let's see. We're getting ready. Yeah, Podium green one is ready. What would you do if you pick Beastman though into Lizardman?
Well, Centaurs, and then you'd probably want
Yeah, throwing axes, right?
throwing axes.
Yeah.
Oh, you want both, I think.
Yeah.
I haven't played it in a long time, but when I did, it was a very single entity
Yeah.
based. Because your Beastman single entities can do very well.
Yeah. Oh yeah, especially if you bring like
The
the Gorgons and shit like that, right?
double Gorgon can be
Yeah.
pretty fun. You have to make sure they are come in without any pressure from all the
Yeah.
poison missiles
Yeah.
everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah. Because if the skinks start hitting you, like it becomes really
Yeah.
bad. They die like flies.
And yeah, then I guess you want Taurox, Praetorkin, standard.
Yeah. Oh, Jelly ready. Well, seems Evan Star is going to the finals. All right. Let's see what they have then. Oh, remove the overlay. Let's see. All right. Let's see what we have then. Oh. All right. So for the lizards, we have 1, 2, 3 Swords Warrior shields, 1 unit of cold ones, and or cold one spear riders, 2 units of spear riders, 1 normal cold one rider, a solar engine, a Arcosotek, And 3 units of Chameleon Stalkers with Lord Mazamundi on his lock.
Bad.
Yeah. For the Dark Elves, what do we got?
Dark Elves. Double Dread Knight, very nice.
Yeah.
Double Scourge Runner, double Manticore, Marathi.
Yeah.
Surprise.
It's the normal
and a
nastiness.
bunch of infantry in the front with
Yeah.
one Corsair in the middle.
Yeah.
And a single, just one Dark Shard.
Yeah, one Dark Shard. That is surprising. So this front line of Saurus is gonna do a hell of a lot of damage here.
Yes.
Also, these Chameleon Stalkers are gonna do really well.
Yeah, he's gonna need the Dread Knights to back up this front line, I think.
Yeah, these Dread Knights are gonna have a lot of work to do.
Yep.
Because this is a fairly flimsy Dark Elf front line. Like you got one Corsair that it's gonna do decent, but it's still gonna lose against the Warriors. And you gotta remember he also has like Zlak here, plus 2 Bastillodons, right?
He's got the Stalkers on the flanks.
Yeah, I see it.
For what he's
This-
gonna do with
This is actually,
that.
yeah, this is actually, like deployment wise, this, when he sees what this is, he should just pull these back into the middle. Because there's literally almost no range. But if you can hit him in the back though, so if you can then move this a little bit back, buy himself time, right? Move this back here into this
Yeah.
forest, and get these into position to move into the back. Like imagine if the front line of Dark Elf hits this, tries to surround it, and then suddenly these Chameleon Stalkers just come in from the back and hit them right in the back, route the entire front line. Ooh,
big hit, big
huge
hit.
hit. 15 models straight off the bat. Yeah, and having the Solar Rangers is going to be nice against these Scourge Runners as well. It seems this army is kind of
There's a bit
isolated though.
obstruction from the hill.
Yeah, but these are. Yeah, now it's going to get shot, which is not great.
Nice hit.
It's a good hit,
Dread
but
Knights might catch out the Stalkers here.
yeah, they are. Oh, that's bad. That is not great. These Stalkers need help, like right now. He does have some. Yeah, he has Spear Riders here though. These ones are dead though, for sure. These ones need to run.
Yep.
This is
Right,
not the
that way.
fight. Oh god. Well, he got the cab coming in, right? So he could like try and trap them with poison. You're like, look at these ones. Yeah, these are slowed down. You might actually even get them. But now, oh, this is bad. He only sent one. He could just break off these spears now. Break off the spears here. Stop this and just go back straight back in with both the cold ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, Scourge Runners, look at the damage they've done to the Bastillon already. Like at this point, you could just
That's very solid.
at this point you could just charge that Bastillon. Or even actually, what you're gonna do is you just charge the Cold One Riders with both the Manticores and Marathi, and you probably just kill it. You just destroy this unit on the charge before he can actually help it.
This Chameleon Stalker is way overextended.
Oh, yeah. Well, to be honest though, look at the damage they're doing to the cold ones. There's 2 units, but they were overextended, but they wasted. Oh, this one. Oh shit, I didn't see
I
that.
mean this one.
Yeah, that was horrible. Oh god, no. That got destroyed.
He had no reason to go in there really.
Oh, Zlak going in. Oh, that is huge. Just destroyed those dark shards.
Oh, and a banishment. Here comes a big banishment.
Oh, that's gonna be big.
Back.
Ah, it goes the wrong way.
Not
Yeah.
bad.
Goes the wrong way. Oh, it's coming back in. No. It's not too bad. It's alright. It's not the money shot though. And these Scourge Runners are not going to give Mazda Mundi the works. Look at this. He's already down to half HP almost. And look at the cold ones. This is what I told you at the back. Normal cold one riders against double Manticore Marathi, like no chance.
No.
And now
Plus,
this...
the other fight's going quite well.
yeah, it is. This one's going very well actually. Yeah, these Dread Knights are just going to die. Where's the other Dread Knight? Yeah, it's on Mazda Mundi. Alright. Mazda's going to get hit by a Doom Bolt. Let's see the damage. Ooh, that is big.
Solid.
Mazda is almost dead. Like, he needs to put some apples on himself.
Some heals.
Yeah. Get these cold one spear riders. Like, you
Getting
need
some support for them.
you
though.
need
That's-
both these spear
Oh, he
riders
got
over
caught
on
up
Mazda. Oh god, no, and they
Swords.
moved. Yeah, and they moved back, and now Mazda's on his own. Yeah, Mazda's dead. The Scourge Runners are just gonna come in and clean him up now. He needs a screen with this Arca Sotek. Or else Mazda is actually just dead. Yeah, look. Oh, wow. They actually missed targeting. Oh, never mind. Mazda's broken, and that should be GG. I don't think this Lizard Army is going to be able to...
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of purple and a lot of
yeah,
orange.
I agree. This flank, I feel like he lost this when the Chameleons came in. They just should have just had them on the front line.
Yeah. Here's a Soul Stealer to end things.
Yeah, and the Soul Stealer to end all fucking games. Jesus. Oof. Mazda's just going to get eaten. He's actually going to die. Yep, there we go. And that is game. Ugh. I feel like when he saw the front line, he should have just moved
Yeah,
all...
he should have pulled the
just pull the Stalkers back into the middle.
Yeah.
They had nothing to do on the flanks there. There was literally one ranged unit. Yeah, look at the Stalkers. None of them even paying for themselves. Saurus got absolutely wrecked.
Oh, Master Mundi, 600 value.
Oh god, that is not great. Yeah.
Yeah, I like to see it because I hate Master Mundi.
Yeah, I kind of agree. Yeah, look at the Scourge Runners. Full HP, 1500, 1300. Even the unit of Dread Knights like 1300 value. Corsairs did well. Yeah. Oh, that was a big whiff. Holy. I think he just lost that, honestly, at the deployment.
Yeah.
Lost it at deployment. Let's see then. Yeah. Yeah, so I think if you had the same army, like I would have favored Green One's army there, actually. So if you used,
Possibly.
yeah, but the thing is, if you use both the chameleons, right, in the flanks, but still on the
All
front
three
line,
of them.
yeah,
'cause one of them got thrown away.
yeah, if you used all three of them
Right.
just on the flanks,
Yeah.
right, of the Saurus, you basically clear out
Yeah.
3 units of jellyfish, right?
Yeah.
And then your Saurus will take care of the remaining 3, which leaves, well, Zlak and Mazda to do whatever the fuck they want, because there's no infantry for them to kill. So you just chuck them into the fight with the cav.
Yep.
And then you could use all the abilities from Mazda on the cavalry, which is the important piece of Jellyfish's army. But yeah, Jellyfish played that nicely though. Like did the pullback of the cav, Marathi just
Did.
sniping with the 2 manticores in the back lines, where things
Yeah.
that the green one didn't
Yeah,
protect.
because all the cav was away doing other things. Like you had free.
Yeah, free reign in the backline to kill all the important like tech units. Like also there was no need for green one to rush there really. Like you could have just taken it easy, backed
Yeah.
used his artillery to just
Used
pummel.
all his ammo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Try and stall as much as possible and get him to come to you.
Yeah, and if the Scourge Runners get worrisome, you can use Stalkers against them.
Yeah, exactly.
Shots are actually quite good against them as well.
Yeah. But this is also why I like the normal Chameleons Kings though. Like they deal with the cavalry fairly decent, and they deal with the Scourge Runners pretty decent. Because they slow them
Yeah.
down, right? So you don't want to go too close.
Yeah.
And you take like you maybe lose like 1 model, right? Per shot.
Yeah.
Not even that sometimes. Depending on the hits. Oh yeah, so Jellyfish is picking 3 now, right? Yeah, pick 3 and ban 1. Yeah, Marathi and the Manticore is still staying strong.
As always.
Yeah. Let's see what the picks are here then.
Predict Lizard.
Alright, Lizardman, Lizardman, Beastman, Chaos,
Lizard,
ban with
alright.
vampire counts. Because basically, if you didn't ban vampires there, you could just ban out Lizardman and just pick BM Chaos, right? Because BM and Chaos are both pretty bad against vampire counts. Even Lizardmen aren't great
Yeah.
against vampires, in my opinion, but
Yeah, I don't know how it goes anymore.
Did you see that crabbling Chaos Army against vampires?
The aspiring champions one.
Yeah, the one that was basically
Yeah, I
like
saw
triple
this.
flying. Ugh,
Yeah.
so disgusting.
Yeah.
I don't remember if he won that game or not.
Yeah, I know, he's won quite a few with them, actually, with that Chaos build. Ban Lizardman, pick Beastman. Alright, so he's basically forcing either a mirror or Beastman into Chaos.
Well, I'd rather see Beastman Chaos than Beastman Mirror.
Beastman mirror is just boring, man. Yep, mirror. Here we
Oh.
go. BM. Alright, what are your predictions? What are they gonna bring?
Double Manticore, Taurox, bunch of Centaurs, maybe some Chaos Spawn.
Yeah. This is such a
That's
weird matchup, though. Like, Beastman against Beastman is like, ugh. Like, how are you gonna... You're either bringing a blob, right? Or, well, you're pretty much bringing a blob of just characters and single entities, and you're just smashing it forward.
Yeah. Probably don't want the really big monsters though, in case of Ungor Raiders.
Yeah, true. But I've even seen what's the new one called, like the disgusting one.
Um, Jabba's Life.
Yeah, the Jabba's life could actually be worthwhile. Like if it ends up in a blob, right? The problem is the animation sometimes brings it like way to the fringe of the blob,
Yeah.
and then suddenly you just get picked off.
Yeah.
It really, like, the animations are cool, but they're fucking awful for multiplayer. It looks
It can
awesome
go either
though.
way. It can.
Yeah, it can either
really
be.
save you as
Yeah,
well.
and that's the thing. Like sometimes it's like, oh, it's completely stuck, and then it just charges through everything and
Yeah,
jumps
everything.
like jumps
Yeah.
like 50 yards away.
Yeah.
There we go. Great. Thank you for that. What do you think about the Gorgon though in this matchup?
I would be scared to bring it. I think. I think it takes up so much of your funds.
Yeah, it does, and they're most likely just gonna get surrounded by infantry, right?
Yeah, or shot by Ungors,
Yeah,
or
shot by
double
Unger
teamed
Raiders.
by Taurox and a Gorbel.
Yeah,
Or
and then the
Doombuls.
low armor is just gonna bring it down.
Yeah. Yeah.
They do really look cool though. I'll say
They
this:
do.
the animations on that one is probably one of the cooler ones. Like when he starts spinning.
Yeah. With its quad arms.
Yeah,
Hopefully we see something like this with Nakari.
yeah. Oh yeah, that would be sweet actually.
Actually, I think some of them there are spinning animations.
Yeah,
You have to when you have forearms.
yeah, obviously. Can't have four arms and not spin around, right?
Yeah. Madness.
So are they playing? Oh yeah, it's a best of 3 in the semis, right? Yeah, it is. Yeah, 7 stars through. It's gonna be last game then.
Yeah.
6 minutes to build your armies between battles, rules said. All right. Oh, green one is ready. We're just waiting for jellyfish. I'll give them a little PM about the rules. So I haven't actually read the rules myself because I got kind of tossed into this last minute, but I'll give them a little notice and. Give you the credit, chat. What are you talking about, AC Maiden? Dwarf Mirror is the best mirror in the game. The Dowie Mirror.
It's kind of cool to watch. It's like a.
I
it's
actually
like a
really like
chess
it.
game.
It's almost yeah. That's the thing. That's the thing I like about it. Because
Yeah.
it's basically like looking at Napoleon, right? You're
Yeah.
just moving around with all these missile
There's no
pieces.
magic.
Yeah, there's no magic. It's just moving around.
Yeah.
I actually made a point of making dwarves or using dwarves in Warhammer 1. So I used them for quite a few of the tournaments at the end before the last Chaos patch.
Yeah.
At the time, like Empire was considered one of the best, but yeah, Dawi was actually decent against Empire.
Even back then, it was good, huh?
Mm. Well, Empire was like the king of every matchup, right? Back in the day. Now they're kind of garbage. You don't see a lot of people play
Definitely
Empire.
more niche.
Ah, they're more niche now, definitely. Like they were really good at everything, right?
And they're excellent against wood elves.
Yeah, that is true.
What
Decent against
else?
wood elves.
And they're good against dark elves to a
Yep.
point, and high elves, but everyone's good against high elves, really.
Yeah, high elves are kind of yeah, they're awkward. They're in a
Yeah.
weird spot, right? All right, let's see this Beastman army then. So for ODM green one, we got 2 Chaos Spawns. We got a Doom Bull and a Gore Bull, plus a Wild Shaman with Traderkin, and what is
Evolve,
that?
is that?
Yeah, is that Devolve? Yeah, it should be. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Devolve. And we got 4 units of Ungor Spearman Herd with shields, 2 units of Raiders, 4 units of Centigores, and 2 Poison Hounds, plus a Feral Manticore. That is a lot of
good
cab, though.
connection.
Yeah, that's a lot of cab.
Alright, the other side we have a more substantial tree line.
Oh shit, 2 seconds.
Four herds, mixed in with some ungors.
There we go. Blockers off. Sorry, boys.
Got a few Centaur throwing axes, only 2 I think.
Yeah, it's 2.
And Gorbel, Doombull, Traderkin,
Yeah.
and Devolve. A few
same.
hounds and Chariot.
Tuskor Chariot, yeah. I like the addition of the Gore Herds, but these
Yeah.
spawn are gonna fucking wreck them up. And he's gonna have a hard time defending this backline. Like, yeah, he has 2 throwing axes, but this is 3 Centigores against 4. And there's a Manticore, remember that. Because this Chariot can actually get stuck on these Chaos Spawn. And the Chariots as well is a good target for both the Doombull and the Gorebull, right? And with the spawn to protect the Doombull and the Gorebull on the green one side, the Jellyfish is Gorebull and his Doombull is gonna have to be really careful.
Strong blood potential on
Yeah.
green ones.
Yeah, there is. Oh, this is nice though. Centaur catch.
Yeah.
Really good catch on the side here. Like baited these Centaurs into charging into these Spearman herds, and then just got
Nice.
absolutely wrecked and isolated. But there's more Centaurs coming in though. They're going for the double sandwich with now all the hero squads coming in the
There's
world.
Archer Fire to
Yeah.
support.
Yeah, this is nice. I don't like this though. I don't like him blobbing up the chaos spawn here, because right now the entire backline is
Wants to just
yeah
crush this point
Yeah,
so that
I
he
can see
break
it.
through to the others.
yeah. Yeah, he wants to just break through here basically, but I'm not sure I like that. Like you can pick off the entire rest of the army now. If you were playing, like if you were Jellyfish right
Yeah.
now, you could. Yeah, and look at this devolve.
I don't like this Traderkin at all.
The
There's nothing
Traderkin,
here
I mean.
but single entities.
Yeah, it was actually just 1 unit of damaged Centigores and some spears.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was nice though. But yeah, the Gorble. Oh my god, the Gorble and the Doombull are not trapped. This is what I'm talking about. Look at the large unit. Having these spawn and all the cav here. Look at this.
Yeah.
They just trapped them all up. Feral Manticore is getting beaten up though. Oh my god, look at the green one's Doombull. It's really damaged. But
Did
yeah,
you get out though?
yeah, it got out. And same with the Gorble now, it got out as well. So now you can just blob into this. But I'm not sure you want to do that. This is what I'm saying. Like, look at the rest of the armies. It's all getting just killed. Like all the Centigores from Green One is getting just destroyed now on the sides. Like he's getting surrounded. He still has the middle pocket here
Yeah.
though with 2 spears. This is important. He still has the middle pocket. But these chariots
this
are full HP.
One spawn's very healthy, one
Yeah.
still has a die, but
Yeah.
oh no, green one's caster is caught on some.
Oh shit!
Centigores.
And the Doombull. And the Doombull. This is gonna be clutch though. Whoever kills each other first, and it looks like Jellyfish is gonna die first here, unless he gets lucky with a good hit. Yeah, the double teaming with the Doombull and the Gorble now.
Oh, this is a nice engagement with the
Yeah, yeah, and look at that. Yep,
Centigores and the hounds.
Yep.
Those
and another Traderkin on Chaos Spawn. And the Doombull. I feel like you should chase that Doombull down though. Could come back. It's pretty low on the leadership
Yeah.
though.
could do.
But if you look at the
Makes you
rest,
save his caster in the back.
yeah. But look at the rest of the fight. Like, look what's
Wow.
left. There's nothing left for Green One almost. It's just the 2 heroes, and this little Ungor Raider, plus some spawns in the middle of this fight. If you can kill the Gorbull here though, and the caster, that would be huge. Yeah, look,
Yeah.
coming in on the caster now, and the spawn just smashing it. This could be GG. Yeah, that is good. That is very good.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a good catch. Like all the characters were just mopped up here, but.
Good, here comes the Manticore.
But here's what I'm saying. Jellyfish's Doombull is back up, which means he has a lot more army. If you can just keep him alive,
Yeah.
the Doombull, this could go decently for him. Because he still has a lot more army, and look at the balance of power, like it's far in his favor right now. Yeah, the Tuskor chariots are still alive.
It looks like his caster's about to get caught by some hounds.
Yeah, yeah, it is. Oh, if you can get back into here, you could save it with the spawn.
Yeah.
The spawn will just smash, but look at this fresh unit of Gore Herds with shields. And 2 units of Tuskor chariots. Like, he needs to charge the chariot. Yeah, good charge. Now you just need to find this Gorbull and kill it with a Manticore, but it's hidden. So you can't actually see that the Gorbull is alive. I feel like if you should, you really need to bring the Manticore now down here. Charge it into the back, make some terror routes.
It definitely needs that terror.
Oh, he's going for the Bray Shaman though. I think he's going to be able to protect it. The question is, can the Gorbulls and the Chaos Spawn and the Doombull look at? Oh my god, the Doombull is so low. 61? No way. Yeah, 61 HP on this Doombull.
How do they never route? They
I
hit
have
this
no
last
idea,
game,
man. Look at this.
But that
Yeah,
chariot got annihilated.
yeah, they got absolutely butchered. But he needs to find this Doombull. Like, if he killed this Doombull, if this was dead, all of this other shit would have routed way sooner. And yeah, now
Yeah.
the Manticore's routed as well. Like, when that runs off, it's gonna be massive for the balance of power. And there's still, look this, still Centigore's throwing axes, tossing into the Doombull. He's got 40 HP left.
40 HP, God.
This thing is though, the Gorbull is still healthy, 2000 HP, and I don't see anything here that's gonna kill a Gorbull. There's just some hounds. Like you can surround it, but oh, I think he's seen the Doombull. Yeah, he's seen it. This is the right
Yeah.
call. Definitely the right
Yeah,
call.
you gotta run everything after that.
Yeah, you just chase him until he routes. You have to get him off the field at this point.
What else is there?
There's a full spearman herd,
I
but that
know,
you can,
there's
yeah.
Grog hooves way out in the back doing nothing.
Oh, yeah, that is huge. 22, and they still got ammo. They got 3 rounds of ammo. But the Gorbull, they're all exhausted though. Yeah, 8 Chaos Spawns against 47 Hounds, 108 Spearmen plus this Chariot. I don't like this. I think ODM, I think Green One is dead.
Yeah.
He's Lord routed as
When
well.
these Centaurs come back, it's
Yeah.
hope.
And look, now these spawn are just gonna get killed by the spearmen. Like, there's no way these spearmen are gonna die to this. There's too many of them left. Look, 2 chaos spawns.
Yeah.
If he didn't lose his caster, I think, and the Manticore as well, like driving the Manticore off to kill this by himself. Yeah, not a fan of that. And like, yeah, Hound's coming in. GG. Jellyfish taking it. Solid gameplay at the end there by him. It's a bit sloppy to not kill the Gorble when he had the chance. I think that...
Yeah,
If you-
one more hit. would've done
yeah.
it.
If he kept the Manticlaws and killed off the Lord instead of staying there for that blob, it would have been better for him. Let's see what the... Yeah, the spawn did right, alright. Manticore did... eh. But yeah, look at his cab though. Look at Green One's cab. Not getting the value that it wanted. Grog Hooves
Yeah.
did well.
Archers got shot down pretty hard.
Yeah. His Shaman did alright though. Look at that. 1500 value for the Brave Shaman for Jellyfish. Gorbel 1300. 1800. Jesus Christ. Yeah. The Doombull from Green One as well got shut down hard, like it did 600. But yeah, that Doombull from Jellyfish being able to run away was the defining moment, I think. Because if he killed him off, like the
Would've
penalty
been
for...
a big row, yeah.
Yeah, because all the leadership penalty for the rest of the army would have been huge.
Yeah.
And then suddenly you have a Manticore that can just come down, right? Just basically terror out everything. But yeah, well played. Well played. I'm just gonna update the little scorecard. And 2-1. GG Jellyfish. Well played,
GG.
man. Alright. I believe we're gonna shut down the stream now, and I'm pretty sure that Logic is gonna take it over.
Yep, I think so. Oof, I'm exhausted.
Yeah, this is it's a long time since I streamed actually. But yeah, thank you very much. I'll link his channel in the chat so you can go and watch it for the finals. If you're not watching this as the final stream, it's gonna come up on Logic's channel. And yeah, good luck and have fun. Yeah, sorry, Chosen One, we just finished up. It's the finals are still up though on Logic's channel, so you can watch it there. And yeah, thank you very much. And thanks for the cast, man. It was nice having you along.
Thanks for hiring me, I guess.
But see you later, guys. I'm
Bye.
gonna just shut it down.